collective and mature over here, and that's what it's going to be. But before I get to the chat, my panel, thank you guys so much for being here. Mr. Sean, how are you? It's been a while. You were here last. You were here last. No, not
The
last show
week
because
before.
the week before. The week before.
Last show was really good, y'all. I wasn't able to participate, but I did go watch it in full, and it was pretty informative. Yeah, everybody did a good job. So I enjoyed being a spectator and enjoying the show. So salute to you all. And I'm doing well. Thank you for having me.
Of course, of course. Thank you for being here. Uncle Rick, how are you, sir?
Hey, y'all, I'm good. I'm good. Shout out to y'all, the panel. What's up? What's up, Payne, Sean?
Yeah, right.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
What's
Right.
up?
And what's up to the chat? What's good with y'all? Appreciate y'all rocking with us, man. Thanks so much. Appreciate y'all.
Thanks for being here, Uncle Rick. Arpane, how are you this evening?
Doing good, doing good. Looking forward to we got a little mini family reunion coming up this weekend. So
Nice.
yeah, it should be nice. So I'm gonna hang out with the family and see who's still talking to me since they're all still on the plantation, and I'm off of it. But I'm gonna try to keep it to general topics. I'm gonna have to force them. I'm gonna make sure they don't goad me into any conversations because most people on that side can't debate. So we're gonna keep it light.
Well, just come with your
I
best.
like the crispiness of the chicken, that kind of stuff. Good meal and that kind. They ain't gonna bait me into it. I'm not gonna do it.
All right, yeah, just eat the chicken, drink the Kool-Aid, and dance. Okay.
Exactly.
Well, I appreciate you guys for being here. If you are here, definitely hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, hit that notification bell so you guys know when we go live. We go live every Wednesday, unless there's a change up. Every now and again, we might have a little switch up, but for the most part, we're here on Wednesday evenings, having discussions, gaining understanding, gaining perspective. I do open up the chat for those who would like to join. I will drop the link in the comments and pin it to the top of the chat once we get into our first topic. But I appreciate you all for being here. So again, hit that like button, invite a friend. Invite a friend, okay? When you go to a good restaurant, you be like, you need to get down to because them egg rolls or whatever it is are good. Okay. Let me bring you along. Okay. This is one of them things. Okay. Send the link to a friend. They might need it. Y'all might have these conversations. It may be something you were just recently talking about, like, you know what, we were just talking about that. Send them the link, send them the link, send them the link. You don't have to join. You can also be a spectator. You can hit that like button, you can hit the dislike button. As long as you are interacting with us, it's all that matters. Okay. Fish and a Fig, good to see you. Good evening, everyone. Thank you so much for being here. J-Dub is in the building. Good evening, Sister Precious, the panel, and the mods. Back together again. Let's go. Yes, we are in the building. Okay, Champ Talk Reactions. What's good, chat? Hit the like button on the way in. Thank you, thank you, thank you. J-Dub is in the chat giving some love to Champ Talk Reactions. Good brother, kinfolk, brother, man. Fish and a Fit says, let's go. Marriage, politics, and sports. Our pain is in the chat. And another one. Okay. And another one. King Asia Mav, salute. Chat, salute to you. Thank you so much for being here. 183307. Good evening, everyone. Good evening to you. Thanks so much for being here. We have Sean in the chat as well. Good evening, all, as well as Darnell. He is also in the chat. Hello to all. Hello to you. Thank you so much for being here. Salute, panel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Coach Ferg, now where you at now? Where you at? I know I didn't send you the link. Did I? I thought I
He got it. No, he got it. He told me, yeah.
Okay.
You probably got to send it to him again. He probably lost it.
I'm just trying to chat some. He's interacting in both ways. I'm gonna just leave it.
Hey, Dr. Phil, son.
He'll be here soon. He'll be here soon. All right, Marcus Evans, I see you in the chat. Hello, everyone. Hello to you. Thank you so much for being here. 7 just got back from the gym. Okay, pumping that iron. Thank you so much for being here. Let me see. Dr. Still, it's been a minute since I've seen that name.
Yeah.
Dr. Still, hi, Precious. Hi, how are you? Thank you so much for being here. Marcus Evans says Uncle Rick gone in the building. Yes, Uncle Rick is in the building. Okay, Lost in Translation podcast says salute, gang. Salute to you as well, sir. Let's see. All right, y'all. Again, hit that like button, subscribe to the channel, hit the notifications all so you'll know when we are live. So tonight we're talking about dating. What's wrong with dating in 2025? It's been a while since dating has, been has had a good light, okay? Because there's people still dating, there are people still, getting together, there are people still joining and connecting. We're gonna talk about helpmate material tonight, okay? We always talk about wifey material towards the end. We're gonna talk about helpmate material and what that actually looks like, because that's what I believe that women are to men helpmates. And then you have that title wife, but the meaning of wife is to be a helpmate. So we're going to hear from the guys tonight. Any ladies who would like to join the panel, you may do so. Again, we gain understanding. We watch these videos that happen in real life, discussions that happen in real life, so that we can get more perspective in our real life. You don't have to take everything that we say as Bible. You don't have to take anything that we say at all. But we do have people on the panel who are experienced, who do live that life. And so I value their experience. I value their perspectives and opinions. And so I hope you do too. So we're going to get into the first video. Okay. Again, keep in mind that we are talking about dating tonight. And I saw this video and I want to get you guys' perspective, because I think that a lot of women run into this issue and they're not necessarily honest about it, but this lady was straight up and honest about it. And she is of a certain age. And so let's see what y'all think after watching it.
Was asked by someone I was dating to go to a sports bar. I have absolutely no interest in sports. And he says, well, there's women there. I'm like, fine, let them go. I'm not going to go. There's no reason for me to be there.
Are you still dating him?
No.
Did he ever go anywhere you wanted to go?
Yeah, he did. But I did not want to go.
So you weren't willing to go just for him? Not because it's not something that interests you, but you were not willing to make that?
There's nothing about the vibe that I like. Sports bar, not for me.
Did you like him?
Yes, I did, to a certain point. Did I try to change that part of him? No. Did I accept that part of him? Yes. Was I going to change myself to be with him, to do that? No.
Excuse me. All right. So after watching that, what do you guys think? Like I said, she's a woman of a certain age. She was dating a guy and he wanted her to go to a sports bar. And she's like, yeah, no, I don't. Yeah. Shout out to Maggie, the substitute teacher. Yes. She has a channel on YouTube, and she's a wife, and she, always lays down, very in a very elegant and petite way on how women should act. So definitely shout out to the substitute teacher. That was her in the clip. But yes, this woman is dating, and she's like, hey, he wanted me to go to a sports bar. I wasn't going. And Maggie, the substitute teacher, says, hey, has he ever gone to anything that you like? Has he ever partaken in anything that you like? And she's like, yes. And then she proceeds to ask her, are you guys still together? And she's like, no. And so she goes, did you like him? And the lady says, yes, but it didn't seem like an affirmative type yes. So I wanted to get you guys' opinion, because there will be times where, she may not be interested in what you're interested in. But my question is, how important is it to take part in each other's interests while dating?
Okay. Which question you want first? You said, how do we feel about it, or how important is it?
Yeah, you could go into how you feel about the clip and then answer the question.
Okay. The clip, you said it in a nutshell. You said women of a certain age. Fortunately or unfortunately, me being out there in this dating pool, that reigns very significantly, because women of a certain age just don't like to compromise for whatever reason. So do I feel that you are, when you get involved with somebody, that's part of the involvement, is compromising. How far do I go? If it's reasonable, I mean, which request was reasonable. You know how many times I will say men, but I'll use myself as an example, compromise and do things we don't really feel like doing? So often. If in fact you're looking to be in a relationship, I think you should learn and learn these two words, we and ours. And once you start learning we and ours, a lot of the compromise that we're speaking of becomes natural. Unfortunately, I and me is the words that a lot of people are learning and understand pretty clearly.
Right. Okay, so we need some compromise in there. Definitely need some compromise in there. Our pain.
Well, she didn't like him that much.
Right.
It's as simple as that. She didn't like him that much. And, you know, I think that those kind of rejections, I think, should make dating easier, not harder. If I'm with a woman, you know, I mean, if you have a lady and she doesn't like the things that you might like, I mean, what better clue can you have? You know, she's not for you. You know, I think we complicate things trying to make people do and be things that they don't want to be. There's just too many women out here for anybody to get hung up on that. Same thing for women. If a guy doesn't do the things for you, women, it seems it's easier for y'all to just say, hey, it doesn't meet all the criteria because you're guys with the long ass list. But, you know, it's a simple thing like that. Now, he didn't ask her to go move into the goddamn sports bar. It's been a few hours. I mean, she said no. I mean, you know, even though it's not a big thing, it's telling you that there's a part of you that you like that she loathes. So it's never there won't be no compromise. You know, because she's not into sports. You know, so I mean, I think that's what, you know, so I don't blame her. And I don't blame him. I just think they're not a match. So that's just my take on
it. Okay.
And it doesn't matter what age she is. Okay. I mean, for me, it doesn't matter if she was younger or older. Now, if she was younger, you would figure she would compromise a little bit more, but it still depends on how much she likes the guy. Because, you know, there's a clip of a woman was willing to take a guy with 8 kids and 3 baby mamas, and she was like acting like she wanted to be the 4th, you know. And then he told her he was just joking, and you know, but he had her. He could have probably banged her out that night, and she was beautiful too. She liked him. You know, so I mean, this is you know, it's just I think we complicate things. Now, people tell you where they are, and we don't listen to them. That's it.
Uncle Rick?
She too damn old not to be settling. That's first and foremost, right? But to address the point, I don't think it's really that important. Her not wanting to go to a sports bar, I'm okay with that. You know what I'm saying? My problem would be in the latter part of the question is when they ask, does he do things that you like to do, and he does them, right? I have no problems. It's like I don't want to sit around and listen to my wives talk. You know, her girlfriends talk and have a, you know what I'm saying, a session, or if I don't want no part of that, right? It's some stuff that her family do out. I don't want to go. I'm not going. Right. I don't believe we got to have the same hobbies. I believe there are certain events that we both must attend, right, as husband and wife. But as far as hobbies, no, my hobbies are your hobbies and your hobbies are yours. If that's something you enjoy to do, is fine. I trust you enough to go out there and do what you want to do. You know what I'm saying? But as far as if that's not somewhere you comfortable, don't go. That don't mean you don't rock with me. That just means you have an interest outside of me, right? That I feel I don't want to partake in. Right now, if it's a one-way street where wherever she asks to do something, it's and he say no or whatever, right? And it's that's where the problem come in, right? But if it's, hey, you go do your thing, I'm gonna do my thing. When we get home, it's all gravy. You know what I'm saying? When we got, you know, family events where we both must attend, we do it right. And we share some interests. We might like dancing, we might like going out to eat or drink, you know what I'm saying, or traveling, whatever. We can share those interests, but I don't have to partake in your hobby. Right? You enjoy going, don't let me stop you. Have fun. Let me know you're safe. I'll see you when you get home.
So I would agree with all of you, since our pain says I don't agree. I agree with all of you. My thing is, you know, there are women who won't partake in things that the guy is interested in, and then they still, because they have that attitude, like, you have your interest, I have my interest. You know, you can go be with your boys, I'll go and, you know, go out to eat, go to brunch, whatever, with my girls. And so they're in this relationship, but because they're enjoying each other's interests separately, they don't necessarily, when problems arise and things of that nature, it's hard for them to connect and become one again, because the things that are interesting to them, they don't necessarily do together. You ever hear a guy and a girl arguing or whatever, and she's like, you're always in the basement watching the game, or you're always playing the game, right? That's what interests him. But she don't partake in that at all. And she don't have to sit there for hours watching him play the game. She don't have to do that. You know, it could be a, hey babe, you all right? Checking in on her. You need anything? You need a sandwich? You good? You thirsty? You all right? You know, because that keeps the connectivity between the two. It's not like, oh, you just off doing whatever. And I think that when those conversations do arise, like, oh, you always playing the game, or you're always out at a basketball game, football game, and he says, well, you don't come with me. I have invited you plenty of times and you don't come with me. How do these people stay together having these interests, and they know that they're each other's interests, but the interest becomes a wedge, like a little bit of a wedge in the relationship?
Well, yeah, all three of our points you summarize, and there are elements to it. As Rick said, you can have your separation, but to your point, if you're complaining about it, then that's where it becomes an issue. And if someone is asking you because that's something they want from you and you're not willing to compromise, then that also becomes where there's an issue. But to Payne's point, which is the last point, is you might show that you're not compatible if you're not able to compromise, or you just don't like that person that much to compromise. Then so be it. Save a lot of time and energy.
Yeah.
So you don't like them enough to compromise, but you continue on in a relationship. Like, are you waiting to see they'll accept your lackluster of
that means you like something in that relationship.
Okay, that's a good point.
You're benefiting in some form or fashion. That's why you're here.
Right. You like something in the relationship, but not necessarily the whole being or the actual nature of who this person is.
But it's a balancing act, though. It's always a balance. I mean, every relationship has some kind of balance that way.
Mm-hmm.
I think we'd be hard pressed to see a man and a woman together and they don't have some separate things that they do and some things they like to do together. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it's just not up under each other all the time. Now, to your thing, when the lady, and it's kind of, I think sometimes mostly the lady, you're in your man cave too much, or you play too many video games. I mean, if she's saying that, I mean, it depends on where her head's at. If she's just waiting on you to pine over her, then she's not busy enough. Because my lady, if she ever said that to me, I can sit back in her and say, listen, I don't never say anything to you if you're over in this place or that place, or you're doing your arts, and which takes a lot of time, right? She does a lot of stuff, take a lot of time. I said, well, when you're doing that, I don't bother you. Matter of fact, I'll encourage it. So if I like doing this, but we never get into those arguments. I mean, I kind of checked her once long time ago, and we don't even get into that because we both have separate interests, but we like being together. And when we're together, all that shit goes away.
Mm.
We're pretty much almost empty nesters now, and we still, it's not like we still actually like each other.
Right. I think that is definitely the glue, the gorilla glue, right?
But
Yeah.
but it's space that enables that. You see what I'm saying? Like, let me tell y'all a secret. Come here, come real close. Hey, you're not gonna like your mate all the time.
Right? You get on my nerves.
The things they do all the time gonna irritate you sometimes. Right. Those things that they enjoy to do, that's everybody needs their quiet time. Everybody needs their quiet time. That's not saying I don't dig being around you. That's not saying I don't enjoy it, right? If we want to keep it honest, a real couple can sit in a room and don't say nothing to each other.
Okay. Let's get this silence in.
Yeah.
Don't say nothing. You reach over, grab your girl booty, she rub on your head. Y'all, what?
Right. Yeah, we don't have uncomfortable silences.
Right.
But why does it have to be uncomfortable though? Like it shouldn't be.
When you said you don't have to say anything, a lot of people when they're around, somebody might feel compelled to say something.
Right, but what he's saying is it shouldn't be uncomfortable. You should be so comfortable around each other that you don't have to say anything, because I think that, and you're right though, RP, because a lot of people do feel like, I've heard people say it out of their own mouths. Like, I feel it's weird if we're in the car and no one's talking, and it's like, well, why can't you just sit in your thoughts? Why do you have to be talking? Why can't you just jam out to the music that's on the radio? Why can't you don't have to be talking? And I think a lot of people are not comfortable with that silence because they don't do that on their own. They don't, their mind is running a mile a minute, or they're really busy, or they don't just take that time out to take that space for themselves. And so they think it's, a selfish thing when they do that, when it's something that you do need in your life, because that's how you learn how to practice it when you're with somebody else.
True enough.
Brother, he said, before we go any further.
Brother, he said.
Yeah, what up, brother?
What's up?
How are you?
What's up, y'all? What's going on? What's going on? Hope everybody.
What's up with you, man?
Well,
good. Long time.
Everything good, my brothers.
Is this a Philly thing that we get your presence? What's going on over here?
Man, I enjoyed the conversation y'all was having tonight, and my brothers is up here, and I miss Precious, so let's come up, say hi, and I've never been shy. I just am selective, Again, try to be an inspiration, even as a man. Everyone doesn't have to get my access, right? So I give my access where I want to, when I want to. And I'm not apologetic about it. I'm kind of like Trump. Shout out to Rick. I like that. I like that lesson you was talking today, Rick, man. I appreciate you. But this is a great conversation, Pressure, and you guys hit on everything. They just don't like their mates, y'all. They don't like them. And this is why it can't be an uncomfortable silence, and you can't sit in your head, because I need to be appeasing you 100% of the time. I need to be reassuring you 100% of the time that you're the shit. And if I ever call you on something that you did or tell you something that I don't like about you, it's a problem. And you're going to say, well, what about you? You're getting fat too. And again, this is not like you want to give your body to a bunch of men. Like when me and the missus had that conversation, it's like, well, women can cheat too. And I'm like, you want to cheat? She's like, no. I'm like, well, what the hell are you talking about? You don't want to give your body to no whole bunch of men. And now it just now popped in your head when I do it. And it's not, I've never cheated on the missus. She's never cheated on me, but it's just the conversations that we have. It's always reaction. It's reaction. Y'all don't want to live like this. This is not becoming of a lady, but in order to keep the score even or whatever, but they don't like them, y'all, like y'all were alluding to. And the uncomfortable silence is the maturity. It's all a perfect storm. And like our Payne said, I actually like my lady. She actually likes me. It's a very important part, because we don't have to talk all the time. We can sit in a room and just be there, because we are good individually, so we can come together to be great collectively. You guys are sports people. Y'all had backcourt mates. Y'all had front court mates, people who you didn't really like, but we got along because of the team. People who you meshed with, we got along great, but we good by ourselves. I could go to another team and get 20 a game. You could go to another school and flourish, but we come together. We understand there's a common goal and we trying to get it. And we're going to sacrifice and overlook idiosyncrasies so that we can achieve the common goal. And it's no different with our families. And what confuses me is all of us were sports people in high school and in college. When did you lose that thought process of the team? And how come your family isn't the team that you used to be on when you were younger? So that's all I do. I translate the same teams that I played for into my family, and we trying to win a championship. And that's the success of my kids, and that's them being productive individuals. And, if we gotta distance ourselves away from the rest of the league and the world in order to achieve what we trying to get, we'll, do just that. So sorry for being so long-winded, but thank you for having me, Presh. This is a great conversation.
No, you're good. Your gems are definitely needed. There's someone out there that needs to hear all of what you have to say. So I appreciate it. And stay a while. Coach Ferg, how are you, sir?
What's going on, Coach?
Precious? How y'all doing? Can y'all hear me good?
Yeah,
What's up, Coach?
Okay.
Yeah, we can hear you. What's up?
Like I said, it's a great conversation, man. I like conversations I can relate my real life to. Just talking about how it plays out, because me and my wife today, we can get around each other, even strangers, and just joke on each other. From early in our relationships, I've always tried to have those relationships where I can at least laugh at my ugly around other people and them do the same when it comes to a woman, that I want to be around, because I want to think that I like to be around her and she likes to be around me. I don't waste time. And I learned that from an early age. But yeah, me and my wife, sometimes we sit in the room and we don't speak for 20 minutes, and then we might laugh for 20 minutes. Then we'll talk about a little business need to be taken care of, and then we go out to our own little spaces, and then we'll come back. I think, everybody has their own unique glitch about it, but, I think when you married, you can't force yourself to not want to talk to your spouse. That doesn't make no sense to me. Oh man, I can't be mad at her all day. We got shit to do on. The first is coming up. We got shit to take care of, so we can't be walking around like we mad, But just communication, And as far as a relationship, I never dated a woman that didn't want to talk to me. I can't see you every day. I got to work. But if you don't want to talk to me at least 3-4 hours in between that time, you ain't trying to see me. So it's a team. You signed a contract for this team.
Right.
Other teams you played on, you ain't signed nothing. You just spent. You just lost money. Now you
got a whole letter of intent. And you got signed on a dotted line.
Ooh, Precious, this is a first. You and I are the only single ones, and we have a panel full of married men. Salute to that.
And y'all both got on similar colors, so yeah, y'all playing the same glasses and everything. Y'all put y'all two together. There you go.
Oh man.
So I think you guys definitely hit it on the head. The woman definitely does have to like you. You have to like each other. But I think when a woman likes you, those things that she's not necessarily interested in, she'll do anyway. Like she because it's you. You know what I mean? You're there. It's it's not like she's doing it with someone that she doesn't like. And I think that the woman in the clip, she was being honest with herself. She was being real with herself, right? I always say be real with yourself so you can be real with others. She was being real with herself. And that man that likes sports, if she was to get with him and never go to any of the sporting events and things of that nature, because it's not something that she is willing to do or is not something that she actually likes, they would probably be miserable together. They probably would never see each other because he would always be, going to a sporting event or, attracted to something like that. Where she said, again, woman of a certain age, she's like, that's not my vibe.
Well, I got a question for you on that, though, Precious.
Uh-huh.
I got a question, if you don't mind me asking you while you're going on before you go too far. How come Maggie or the other lady said, listen, you're kind of an old crone right now. How could you be so picky? How come they didn't ask her that?
Because I think life is just going to
I mean, not the way I just said it, though. You know what I'm saying?
I know.
Didn't they kind of?
No. I mean, directly. Look, she's about 60? That lady looked like she was.
Well, we got the pop of the balloon now for the elderlies, and they.
No, but what I'm just saying.
They got a show for me.
Jesus.
Was that holding back because it's a woman code or something? You can't really be direct.
Well, no, I think when you get to a certain point of wisdom, you just know that life is just going to handle people the way that is going to handle them because they continue to live life the way that they are living it. And so if she asked her questions that pretty much said that to her, right? She said, are you two still together? Which she knew in her head it was a no, and it was a no, right? She asked her, do you like him? And she said, yeah, I liked him. I liked him. And then she said, were there things that he liked to do so Dr. Maggie, the substitute teacher, she walked her down the stage that she was on, pretty much saying to her, well, if he liked to do things that you like to do, and you don't like to do things that he likes to do, there's probably an imbalance. He compromised for you. And like the lady said, she's like, I wasn't willing to, she said, I accepted those things about him. Now, that's how you know if a woman likes you or not, right? Because she accepts you. This woman chose not to be with that man, but a woman who likes you accepts that you like sporting things. And so she's going to make an effort. She may not go every single time with you. She may not show up at everything and be around your boys with you, but she will make an effort to get dressed and say, you know what, this is team. Let me just rock out with them. It's a night out, let me just, because she knows it's something that you like to do. She's mindful of you. She's thoughtful of you because she likes you. This woman really didn't like this man. And so she didn't care to be mindful of the things that he likes and actually participate in it. So I think Maggie, the substitute teacher, kind of, it wasn't that she wasn't trying to call her out directly. She wasn't going to get anywhere because she got all the answers that she needed by asking her the questions that she asked her.
Yeah, I agree. Payne, when she was going, making those gestures and faces, she was saying it. She was saying it very. She was implying it very clearly without having to cause any, confrontation.
Yeah. I mean, you just. I don't know. Sometimes I be feeling like y'all want to see a cat fight. Like,
that's not a cat fight. I'm just saying. I mean, all I'm trying to say is, with guys, right? This is one of the differences between us. All these men here, right? They wouldn't sugarcoat it, right? You say, hey, Rich, man, you're 355,000 pounds. What you expect to get that 10 for? They wouldn't kind of sugarcoat it, maybe you have to worry about getting a little exercise. You're just a fat bastard. I mean, that's how men talk to each other.
I was gonna say, to your point, Payne, we have an issue. Men have an issue when women aren't that direct. We're dumbfounded. We're baffled. Like, yo, why didn't you just say that? Why can't you just? So I see what you're saying, Payne.
I'm counting the wrinkles on your face, baby. I mean, how much choice do you think you got? I'm being silly, of course, but still.
But it's a certain kind of guy. I think that's the difference between when I was a young teenager and guy, me and my friends, we talked each other off the ledge. We wasn't co-signing, even though, none of us was rich. Most of us come from the urban project area, our first generations of auntie, you know what I'm saying? And people advance and spread out. But I remember being around friends that I chose because I played sports. So I wasn't hanging around with the dudes that did nonsense. Then I had sisters, so I wanted to make sure they could move safely in the streets. But man, we would be like, man, don't do that crazy stuff. You know, if those guys was about something. Some guys, you got the guys over there that want to be street. They like for whatever. But they stayed away from the guys that was really about their business for real. Because the guys about their business wasn't no punks. Just to get that clear. They just didn't have no time to be over with the. We had to go home because mama was cooking, you know, our favorite TV. We wanted to do some stuff. But I think that's where women get it different today, because you can take 6 grown women in their 20s, 30s, 40s, and they will co-sign some nonsense that another female's on. Girl, you right. He should be doing all this for you. He should be doing all that. But the man is already working his damn. He's working from sun up to sundown. He's trying to take care of you best he can. And he might have took you with some kids. So why give him that grief? When he come in, he only want to go watch the fight, football. That's it. Give him a little free time, decompress. And then just take him in the room with the kids is out there playing and just top him off. And, you know, then talk to him about some real shit. Just don't get to yelling. And I mean, it's a whole bunch of mess, but we hold each other accountable and women don't.
Yeah, I don't like to jump back on see, but she not gonna call her out because y'all always know this. Shout out to my bro. Plausible deniability. It's all about plausible deniability. No one wants to be able to say they told you this or made a correction, right? It's simply what it is. But this what the underlying factor in this entire conversation is that this lady being this old, right? This many years, right? I tell the truth. I got more years in front. I got more years behind me than I got in front of me, right?
Sure.
And she don't know how to talk to her man. This was a non-issue, and you like him, but you're not with him. Why didn't you just tell him as a woman, you know what? That's your thing. You do that. You have fun. You know what I'm saying? I know you want me to come, right? But I'm just not into that. You go have fun with your boys. You go have fun by yourself. I'll be here when you get home.
Mm-hmm.
Right? What person don't want to spend time doing something they enjoy? Whether you're there or not, right? I'm a boxer fan. I love boxing. My wife, she didn't watch it before me. Now she watches it. But when I went I would still go to a fight if she didn't want to go.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah. Your hobbies are yours, right? These are things. It's great if you have them in common, because again, that you guys can spend more time. You know what I'm saying? But time's, like I said, time's supposed to be spent regardless. If you my girl, we spending time regardless. I'm in your air regardless. You my girl, you at my house regardless.
Mm-hmm.
See what I'm saying? I keep trying to tell y'all, the first indicator if a relationship is real is time. If that person is not spending time with you, you're not in a real relationship. The man that wants you is going to make time for you. Make time. Find time. And vice versa. Like I said, y'all got all these rosters. How you got a roster when we together all the time?
Yep.
Well, you
So
know,
can we just take a little break and acknowledge the Philadelphia Eagles for our 2 Philadelphians?
fly, Eagles fly on the road to victory. Yes.
All right.
Speaking too early.
We're gonna be in New Orleans.
Now, I will say this about Philadelphia. What was just said, y'all be celebrating too early. I was out there. I was living there when Philly got into the NBA championship with the Lakers. The Lakers had a full season in the whole they in the playoffs, they were spectacular. They didn't lose one game. Philly won the first game, and it was outside like they was last week over the weekend, and didn't win anything else. But they was out there like that, tearing things up like they won the championship. So
it's called passion and the love of the game. Okay.
and what is it called when y'all lose?
passion. Okay.
It's called Another Year. It's the same shit, you know.
Hey, King. I hope you're doing well, resting, all that good stuff. We got to catch up.
Word up, bro.
Big up,
Get
King.
well soon. Word up.
Yeah, I hope y'all just didn't see the mayor of Philly just butcher Eagles when she tried to spell it on TV in front of millions of people. But passion and the love of the game.
Okay, well, you know, I'm happy for y'all. It's just that when I saw all of the celebration, I had a flashback, and I was on Broad Street.
A kid actually passed away. He fell off of one of the poles.
Yeah, gymnast. I heard that.
Yeah, so you know, while having all that passion, you still got to be careful. That's one thing about Philly fans; like they willing to die. I mean, you know what I mean? And no pun intended to the man who lost his life, but they do put themselves in situations where it's like, just go home. Like, you know what I mean? Just it's over. Yes, we won, things of that nature, but at the same time, you don't want to risk your life over a sport, you know, and be that, you know, enthralled into it. We got a super chat for Big Ant 11 saying, just saying what up to the panel and can check on Payne and see if he awake.
Just got it.
Big
okay, you good up there?
It's got to be a little later before I fall asleep.
This Big Ant.
Not on my watch. Not on my watch.
He said, wake up, wake up.
I promise I wasn't asleep. At least not yet. The big Ant, man, he's always on my case, man.
Tim and Ray, I'm gonna highlight some of these comments really quick before we go on to the next video, because the next video is almost like the first video, but we Lord, it don't matter the age. I've noticed that women typically complain about his interests if she don't like his bros. So if she don't like who you hanging with, she gonna say she's not with it. That is an issue in relationships too, not necessarily liking who the man hangs around, but who are you choosing to be in a relationship with? You know what I mean? They say birds of a feather flock together. So, you know, if you don't like his bros, there might be a good chance that he might not be all that cool either. Timmer Miranda says hobbies should be separate, each need their own thing, but there should also be common interests like movies, hiking, stuff like that. Yeah, you should definitely have your own thing, but you should also have things that you do together. And those things that you know, we're talking about doing things on your own, having your own interests. Those things need to be communicated in the dating phase, because someone could fit you don't know people's attachment styles, you don't know what people have been through until you actually get to know them. And getting to know someone is not always waiting for them to ask you the perfect question. Getting to know someone is actually putting that information out there, saying, hey, this is who I am, this is what I like, this is what happens during this time of the month, and things of that nature. Like, those need to be the conversations that you're having, because if they're not, when those things finally do happen in the relationship, you're looking like the other person is looking like, well, I didn't. It comes off as like a surprise or like a sneak attack. And yes, you do get to learn people over time, but at the same time, if you know yourself, let's cut to the chase here. You know what I mean? You shouldn't have to wait for them to ask you a certain question for you to then divulge that information. That should just be information that you're willing to give up front, knowing yourself and knowing that you want to, you know, potentially be with this person. Honestly, I think it's, you know, common courtesy to, you know, let them know. So it's not a surprise, you know, so they're not feeling neglected or abandoned or feeling like there's mixed signals and things of that nature. So those things that you do separate, yes, you do them separate, but the things that you do together, you know, you do together. Good evening, Sir FH. How are you this evening, sir?
Yo, can y'all hear me?
Yes.
First of all, I just wanted to come on and say shout out to the panel, shout out to everybody, shout out to the fellas, shout out to the beautiful Miss Precious. I mean, but all this Philly talk is nonsense.
Oh
You
my
know what I mean?
God. Oh my God.
Here we go. Here we go. Let's go.
My bad, man. I'm sorry. You know what I'm saying? Look behind me, man. Look behind. Look
Oh
at the
my
there,
goodness.
man.
We'll see you
Like,
tonight.
I'm just saying.
Snuggle.
I need y'all to relax with the Philly talk.
We'll see you tonight, sir. We'll see you
No,
tonight.
much love, much love, much love.
Jeff,
Thank
you got a
JD.
Kansas City onesie over.
What's
Nah, man,
up, fellas?
what?
What's up, everybody? How you doing,
What's
real
up,
fresh?
JD?
Good.
Hey, what's good?
What up, JD?
I'm
Salute.
back. Y'all said I was family, man, so I'm here to express my love,
Welcome.
I'm glad you're back.
man. So y'all got to update me, man. Y'all been online for a while. I know I'm late as a mug, so tell me what's going on.
So we're going to move on to the next video. However, we just played a video of a woman saying that she was not interested in a man in his interest. And she was asked a series of questions, you know, did you like this man? Did this man take part in what you liked? And all those questions were yes. However, she just wasn't interested in sports and what he liked. And so we just spoke about the importance of actually taking part in the things that your, you know, significant other or the person that you're dating. How important is it to, you know, take part in those things during the dating phase? So
Okay.
we're gonna move on, but that's where we were at. Okay.
Cool.
All right. We have Jay, Jonah, Jameson, JJJ. Welcome to the stage. How are you?
How you doing, man?
What's up, brother? What's up?
How you doing, sir?
All right, so we're gonna move on to the next video. Now, again, the first woman was of a certain age. These women are not. Okay, so we're gonna put this one up there. We're gonna talk about it.
My balloon because you are very fine down to the ankles.
I do what I can.
I just it's a pet peeve of mine when men wear pants that don't cover their ankles.
Okay.
So that was why I popped.
So why'd you end up popping your balloon?
He said the smile thing, and I'm not much of a smiler or a laugher. I'm more serious, so yeah. You won't really catch me smiling that much.
Why?
You
don't want to smile?
No.
She's smiling right now.
I know, that's what I was like, why?
But you're very handsome.
I appreciate it.
That was unique, someone that's attractive.
Yeah, she is.
Popped because of smiling.
I
know.
Your balloon because I think you're well dressed for yourself, but for me, I like someone that has like more of a baggy fit to their clothes. You look amazing, but for me, I like someone that has like an upscale streetwear style. That's pretty much why I think that walking together, our style just would clash. I mean, together today, we look amazing. Do you usually wear tight-fitted pants? Because for me, like, I like someone that has like a looser, baggy fit, like something that's like a little oversized.
I wear whatever I'm feeling.
Okay.
I'm not going to switch up the way that I dress myself for anybody because I know I
As you
carry
shouldn't.
myself well and I dress well.
Yeah.
You know, so I guess it just ain't me.
Unfortunately, that is all of the balloons popped, but we do thank you for coming on.
Oh, this is what I screamed.
That was a great spinning transition there, Precious.
Why? Why do you think they really pop their balloons? I want to hear from the men on why y'all think they really pop their balloons, because I don't have no answers for y'all.
I'm gonna go ahead and start this one off because I'm right in here, and I got two eyes for you. It's either intimidation or insecurity. Those are the only two answers I see, because none of them could say anything bad about the man. They didn't. Usually they have a financial thing, or it's a physical thing, or maybe it's the way the guy talks or his background or something like that. He was well dressed. They all complimented him, and they all didn't have anything negative to say about him. They talked about how good he looked, but one chick said she didn't like his ankles being out. It's ridiculous, because all he has to do is change his pants and you like him now. Let's say he wears a different pair of pants and you don't have this conversation. You're out on a date with him. You go hang out with him the whole 9 yards. It just really, really low. I don't think you can get any lower with the level of reasons to not like anybody. It's borderline childish. You know, that's my take anyway.
That's interesting you say that, because we just finished looking at the older lady before you came in, and she said she didn't like something, and we agreed. And I agree in this instance. If they don't like something, they don't like it. And what Payne said earlier, you know, they're just not meant for each other, and that's fine.
Agreed.
Well, yeah, but I wasn't talking about something as silly as a guy wearing some high waters, you know? I mean, back in the day, we call them fucking things high waters.
High waters, yes, sir.
That's what they are.
But I would listen. I think insecurity and intimidation is the closest thing I would say. I think, you know, the ladies had to come up with some excuse not to even want to go on a date with a guy like that. And these are the same ladies on TikTok talk about there ain't no men.
I
think I saw that pop balloon before, but you know, the guy has some credentials. He's on the dating show. You're there. Oh, that chick who said she like she has some nice legs, man. I was looking at them a little bit, but anyhow. But all I'm just trying to say is they were insecure. They're trying to upgrade the clientele that comes on the show, but they really come up with some stupid shit to reject the guys. And sometimes the guys are goofy too.
You trigger something that gives me another eye: immaturity.
Yes.
Because you just finished saying high waters. And back in the days, if you had on high waters, you were automatically put to the side. So, but that was an immature.
Characteristic. The fellas would get on your head. What you got?
I mean, but ladies wouldn't like him either. But ladies wouldn't like the guy either because he had on high waters. Now high waters are in, and some people still don't like him. It is an immature though characteristic to you.
You know, fashion just repeats itself for anyone who follows fashion and things of that nature. So these girls don't know nothing about fashion because the high water things that go out of style come back in style. Okay, it's just how it goes. It recycles. Okay.
Can I say something, person?
Go ahead.
Now I don't know everybody else's age. I'm probably the oldest one up here, right? And our Payne's older than me, and our Payne said it, high waters, right? Now high waters for a man. That's why I'm glad I learned how to dress from a man. It was a no-go. Now women could wear high waters. Y'all could get away with that. But for a man, you got on some dress slacks. You gotta make sure it touches the top of your shoe or the middle part of your dress shoe. Is all I'm saying. That's how I'm an OG. That's how I always wear it. That's how I've taught young men how to wear it. My son how to wear it. A boy around me gonna wear the pants like I was bought. But this new style is different. But they know they don't qualify for him. They know it.
Yes.
Well, can I say this as well? And that high water fashion is effeminate, and a lot of folks it's feminine.
Like a poor thing? Like, what do you mean it's feminine? Like, wasn't it?
I mean, because think about it. We're all the fellas. I don't know. Maybe it's just me, but any fella on here who's of our age, like you just said, are y'all wearing those things, regardless of the style?
Nah.
I mean, capris was the thing, man. Like, you know, back in 2006 and all them times, like guys was rocking all types of designer type socks.
Why though?
Stunt off their shoes, you know.
Why though?
To get women.
Right.
So,
the fashion that men wear, they wear it because it's accepted and approved by women. Right, women see that as fashionable or sexy or motion, right? So the reason why they did him the way they did him is because it's two reasons, right? Number one reason is the environment. Number one, right? The environment where they are at, right? They don't have the pleasure of saying, "Oh, you walked up to me," right? "Oh, you asked me out." "Oh, you was chasing me." Right.
I'm glad you said that because the fashion kind of ties in with culture. See, and culturally right now, women have so many options, they can afford to just be like, nope. when women back in the day, like my grandma and them, they couldn't stand granddaddy, but they still loved them and stayed with them. These days, you can't get a girl to stay with you, man. I mean, you mess up one time, lose your job, it's over with.
Hey, absolutely insane.
I'm gonna say this, Arpain. When you no one Arpain, it was Sean. When you brought up the effeminate thing, I'm gonna tell you this, man. You gotta. I agree with you to a certain extent because in this climate, what I've noticed is that you will be labeled gay if you do anything, right? I mean, if you do anything, girl, I don't like the way he flipped his wrist. Oh, he must be gay. Oh man, you came up. Why you got on pink shirt? Oh, it's breast cancer month. Oh, pink is gay. I mean, like anything you do can be labeled gay. Like my son now, he's in high school. All they don't really wear jeans anymore. They wear joggers. They wear joggers. They wear like tight. Everything looked like Star Trek: The Next Generation, right? Everything is form fitting and tight. I'm talking about with the pants and stuff. They even sag in the tight fitting pants. But when he goes to school and he wears that stuff, that's what the younger generation wears. And I just saw Morris Chestnut on a Facebook post in a suit in them same pants. And every woman on that post was like, yeah, he still look good for his age. Oh, he still got it going on.
Bro,
the exact same pants.
Bro, because it is the fashion. And I just graduated. I'm older, but I graduated college 4 years ago. 5 years ago. Come on, man. Like, listen, the fashion was the same. Like everybody was rocking the same. Now, if his pants was just super duper tight, then you could say, okay, that's feminine, bro. Like, that's literally just fashion right now. You know what I'm saying? Like, I know, and he came out the dude, like literally that was the most talked about episode from this season because every one of the guys that came out, it was a guy that came out was just speaking to them regular, hey, how y'all doing? They popped the balloon because they said he was too soft spoken. He said, I'm just trying to have a conversation with y'all. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not here to be rah, rah, rah. Like, I'm just trying to have a conversation. Oh, well, I like a man. I'm boisterous, so I like my man boisterous. Okay, well, I'm just trying to get to know you, man. Like, you like, man, come on. Listen, they popped their balloon. They popped their balloon on that show for some dumbass shit on that episode for sure.
Yeah,
now that episode was wild. Like they literally was like the girl said we align in every single way. We align in every single way, but I'm gonna pop my balloon because I don't think we'll align tonight. Like, some stupid shit like that, bro. Like that lineup was just a trash lineup of young ladies. Like, and it was just a trash lineup.
Most of the lineups are trash. Most of the lineups are trash.
I've seen some. I'm not saying that you're not right, but I've seen some good lineups on there where people was actually coming on there for. You could tell that they were there for the right reason. You know what I'm saying? Dude got engaged off of there. Engaged on, like, you know what I'm saying? But like, you can tell when the people are there or not there for the right reason.
No, they're no one's the only right reason.
Not true.
The only right reason.
If you're really there serious about getting married and being with somebody, you're not finna be doing no dumb show like that where no one ever gets picked. No one ever lasts. People get into arguments.
Not true.
They literally have reunion segments on how people literally fall out once the cameras is done and all.
But you talking, but my bad. Go ahead.
Yeah. Y'all know what this remind me of. Y'all remember back in
just one.
Y'all remember back in the days where they had the little fake dating shows, right? You would see like you would see like Tyga on there, right?
You talking about next and shit like that,
right? You know what I'm saying? That's all this is. Cloud chasing 101. That's all it is. You don't meet people like that. I said that on this panel. You don't meet people like that. That's not really how it goes,
bro. Times have changed. Like, listen, bro. We just gotta admit that times have changed, and it's like it's okay. Like, it was a time where people wasn't on Match.com. I mean, where Match.com was like it had just came on and nobody wanted to be on it. What they come out with, Farmers.com. Like then it just started going on and on and on. Like times have changed, bro. Like,
Isn't the end goal the same?
Let me ask you a
yes, but
question.
that's what I'm saying. Times have
What's your
changed.
name, Sir FH?
It's just
Sir
Frank,
FH.
bro.
Let me
It's
ask.
just Frank. It's just Frank.
Let me ask you a question. When you met your lady, did you initiate the contact or did she?
I initiated the contact.
Right. So when I sit here and I hear you say that the game has changed
I didn't say the
and
game
don't no
changed.
ladies initiate contact,
I didn't say the game changed.
like, and
That's not what I
this
said.
is what my brother, you saying is different. You said it was different.
I
You said it
said
was different.
times have changed. I did
Right. That
not
mean
say
that,
the
yeah,
game.
that's the game.
No,
That's
I
the
didn't.
game.
No,
Wait,
it's
let him
not
let
the
him,
game.
let him get his point.
Okay.
Let him
Well,
finish, Frank.
maybe I
Let him
took
finish.
it out of context. Maybe I did take it out of context. I apologize for that.
That's
I,
all
I'm
I'm
so
saying.
Frank,
I'm so sorry.
describe the
But what
difference
I'm saying
between the
is,
time have changed and well, go ahead.
Let him finish.
nah, what
Let him finish.
I'm saying is the ladies don't want to choose, my brother, and that's why they ain't never gonna choose a brother off that show. Cause like my brother was alluding to, they would have to say they chose. Like, and you initiated contact. Most of the men on this panel initiated contact. I might be one of the only guys who wife walked up to him. Like sometimes, like we've been talking about, you gotta like each other, and sometimes, like my brother alluded to, your lady gotta kind of like you more than you like her, man. I hate to break it to y'all. And if
I
y'all
agree.
not getting chose, y'all not even getting chose. Like ask them if they will take you on a date. They will raise a hissy fit just to take you on a date. And you'll go to Applebee's. You don't mind the Cheesecake Factory. They do. You don't. You'll take a Nathan's hot dog if she's paying because it shows that she's into you. Reciprocation. If I pay for the ticket, at least offer to buy the popcorn, shorty. I'm not saying I don't got it, but again, you see the extremes they go through to belittle us. Oh, you ain't got the money to go here. No, baby, that's not what it's about. I just want to see that you into me. I'm not gonna buy the ticket, buy the popcorn, pay for the dinner, pay for the nightclub, pay for the drinks, and you just sit back like, all right, what you gonna pay for next? What you gonna pay for next?
Bro,
And you gonna
Well,
hold the
yeah,
door for
I
me?
gotta
And you
I
gonna
gotta
make me
hasn't
just
walk on the
chose you.
inside?
If she
I
making
got
you do all
Mhm.
that stuff, she hasn't chose you. Trust and believe. If a woman choose you, she'll let you hit right then and there in the back parking lot, bro.
I'm gonna
For
say this,
free.
bro. This is the thing that I know universally works. And there is not a woman that I know that has come into a man's life that has not been paid for on the way in and the way out the door. Just from our perspective and from the man's side, this is the way it works. There is money in the beginning and there will be money in the end. It may not necessarily be that way on her end. That's where her choice comes in. And if she's willing to invest in you, if she's willing to dig in her pocket for you, strictly out of her pocket with no assistance and stuff like that, she puts her money where her mouth is. That's how she shows that she chooses you. You know what I'm saying? Because anybody can go out and have sex with you or get you a gift. You see what I'm saying? But when a woman digs in her pocket and she invests in you, that's a whole different mind state. You know what I'm saying? Because you're going to have your money ready from the beginning if you're interested in her. When she reciprocates that same way, she chose you.
Hey, Arpain, you asked me a question. This is what I meant, man. This is what I
Yeah, go
meant.
ahead.
So it was a time like, and I grew up, a part of this time a little bit too, where you would see the girl at school. You know what I'm saying? Like if girls that went to other schools that when you dated girls that like I lived on the north side of Kansas City. If you dated a girl who went to school on the south side of Kansas City, you'd be like, damn, bro, you got you a girl from the other side of town.
Ruskin.
Like you feel me? It's like now it's not that the game has changed. It's just now with everything we have, they say that Instagram is the biggest dating site that there is. So like it based off of statistics and finding a woman on there, right? So now you can find a woman way across the map Like it wasn't that convenient. It doesn't mean that the game has changed. It just means that if you when my family traveled to Arkansas, you met a girl down there. You met a girl down there. You were down there though. You wasn't in Missouri finding her in Arkansas. You feel me? Like you had to do different shit to find a woman way on the other side of town. Now you can just literally get on your phone and find a woman in California, find her in Texas, find her in New York. So just the way that people find a woman or find a man or a relationship, the guy BM on there, he was a star in Africa and found Arlette in Arizona. Like all I'm saying is it does not mean that the game has changed. It just means that now you just have a wider spectrum of people that you can actually meet and touch.
The game board is bigger.
That's all I'm saying.
The access has changed.
Yeah, that's it. That's all I'm saying.
Access has changed, and so has styles. And we're following styles and trends, but guess what's in style? Being gay is in style right now. Guess what else is in style? Booty stuff is in style right now. So if we're going to continue to follow the style and the trends,
it's not in style.
Have at it.
Hold on, bro. I gotta come in on this. You said it's, let me. I just want to quote what my brother said. You said it is now in style to be gay, right?
Nah.
All right. I just that's all. I'm back. I'm back in the.
Just like them high waters are in style.
Nah, that time is.
It's only in style if the people you hang around think it's in style.
I swear. It must be a West Coast thing, man.
Yo, hold on. How many people in here in the last year or two have heard somebody talking about eating booty?
Sean,
I'm asking you something that is popular now and in style now.
You're going too far.
When you was younger, did you ever talk about eating booty?
No.
Okay, so y'all trying to say that that's not in style? You don't.
These are heterosexual people.
I don't think
it was the same thing in the 2000s when it was eating vagina. The old
on my watch.
Vagina is not booty.
Not on my watch.
Yes, but I'm saying though, the old heads back in the when I was younger, the old heads would frown upon eating coochie. And the young dudes like us, we was like, man, bump that, we finna eat coochie. Now it's about booty.
I agree with you on that. I rock with you on that. That's true. That's true.
So if we looking at it truthfully based off your age group of guys, y'all ushered in the ass eating contest out here, right?
Precious.
Now let's be real.
Hey, hold up.
It was always going on.
No, it wasn't, bro. Hey, bro.
Yes, it was.
It wasn't always going on.
Hey,
bro.
Coach Ferg, when I got in the military, man, all the married men was talking about they eat ass. They're like literally. I'm just letting you know. That was in 2005. All the
as long as you ain't in them streets dibbling and randos, you know, you got you a solid person. You do one person.
It wasn't the 80s and 90s thing. Listen, everybody knew the specific lane to go down. Wasn't nobody crossing the fence over. Everybody stayed in their true lane as a man and as a woman. Now, a rise came again with my favorite generation in the early 90s. A lot of things twisted over, and now here we are. People are now here.
Now what we need to talk about is these guys that got their legs.
It ain't got nothing to do. Come on, man. People ain't even in relationships eating wild twang.
Now that's wild.
That's nasty as hell.
That's wild.
That's just nasty, man.
Hey, blame Kevin Gates. He was the first person to take that mainstream. Blame Kevin Gates.
I'm not even gonna go down that road, but I just think that social media has a huge impact on that, because a lot of people from back in the day not going to tell you what they was doing. They're not going to tell you they was hanging from the chandeliers. They're not going to tell you that, you know what I mean? They used to wear the muumuus. A lot of
they was at the freak meets.
They just held it in. They had a little bit more tact about themselves, right? Nowadays, These girls don't care. These guys don't care. They will tell you they eating ass. Okay, their bedroom activities will be aired out, and they don't care. They don't care who knows. They don't care. But back in the day, there was some care because your bed, you took care of your bedroom, and you ain't had to tell everybody about it. Okay, you took care of your bedroom, and it didn't have to be flaunted all over town and across the country.
Let me clarify. When I said being gay, I'm not talking about literally homosexual. I'm talking about people wearing dresses. I'm talking about people wearing purses. I'm talking. This is a whole thing that's in style now.
You mean metrosexual then? But, you know, when you say gay, it's only one way.
You gotta clarify that.
Yeah, I'm like, bro, it's only one meaning.
That's why I clarify.
You can't call somebody gay and then be like, well, I don't mean you gay.
I mean,
I just mean you gay.
I mean, think about it. I'll go back to our generation. Was we wearing purses and skirts, y'all? Is that in style now in this generation?
How did we get on this part of the conversation?
Right, bro. The guy was out there. The guy was out there looking. The guy was out there looking for women. He was out there looking for women. I don't even know how we got there.
You know, it kills me. A lot of you older guys be like, we weren't wearing purse and stuff, but y'all sure had on them bell bottoms with them tight pants on.
We had the bell bottoms.
That was a 70s thing.
That was different, bro.
Bell bottoms was a 70s thing.
But shit, we was kids though. We was kids in the 70s. We was 8, 9, and 10. Know what I'm saying is we talking about 25 and 35-year-olds over here eating nasty ass. It's the problem. Well, you can't be in your, if you still eating ass in your 25 over 25, something wrong with you. You got problems.
Wait.
You said over 25?
Yeah, man, you got problems, man.
You know, the funniest thing that I think that nobody
about
realizes.
25, most of y'all women been ran through about 40 different dudes. What are you talking
about?
Good Lord, that's a lot.
Sisters were so stingy with the box back in the day. And if you wanted a blowjob was almost out of the question. It was like you was talking about sacrilege and shit back then.
Payne, I gotta say this though. That was a New York thing. Because when I came out to Cali, they weren't afraid of blowjobs at all. New York, they definitely was when we were younger. But when I left New York, I thought I ran into a world of
yeah, well, I can say Hollywood up there.
Hold up though. Hey, Arpane, wasn't they going crazy doing like Woodstock and all that? Like, wasn't the hippies going crazy?
We old, but we ain't that old.
We wasn't hippies. There wasn't white folks doing that. Wasn't nobody.
I'm talking about the sisters, man. The sisters were different, man.
Yeah, they were different.
No, they were, listen, maybe
they had 13, 14, 15 kids.
Like they are now.
I think everybody was the same, bro. I don't think everybody was different. I think you could just see it now. I think it's just available and it's in abundance because you knew who the school hoe was. You knew who the couple was, that the homecoming king and queen and stuff like that. Like everybody had their reputation, right? Everybody had their reputation, but now everybody wants to be that it person because they can be seen.
Yeah, that's more true.
Well, true, Jay. But you got to realize though, it was never something glorified to be a hoe, even though you knew who she was.
You're right.
But y'all making a class distinction today.
Now,
back then you knew who they were. Back then you knew who they were, and it was very few. It wasn't a group of them in a 5 and 10.
No, it was maybe.
That's what I'm saying. And you know what happened? You old head start marrying them hoes. So the young thought it was okay.
You can't put it. Oh man, I mean, some dabble.
Y'all started
you know what I'm saying? They dabble.
Right, and why y'all
divorcing? Y'all taking y'all money,
and that's what's wrong. Why y'all do that, young fellas? Because y'all know they hoes and y'all still marrying them. What's y'all excuse? Stop the bullshit, right? The game don't change. The game. No, you're not. Because if you didn't, you wouldn't carry purses, right?
Hey,
you
wouldn't
shoot
this out.
You wouldn't. No. Hold up. You wouldn't shoot a cash app just to get a girl's attention if y'all was following us, right?
Exactly.
And again, this ain't no disrespect. I ain't trying to knock nobody, right? I'm trying to get back on subject, right? But the thing is, like I said, It doesn't matter. This is the perceptions that our young men have. It's not that they have more options. It's a false dichotomy, right? It's like so Pete, right? That's like saying you can walk in a Mercedes-Benz dealership and buy any car you want. No, you can't. You can go and watch and say, "Ooh, I like that one. I like that one. I like that GL. I like that GL WAC. I like it." That don't mean you can get it. Right? It's a false dichotomy. And I understand it. You know what I'm saying? You can only understand what's being you can only take what's being presented to you at face value. I understand it, right? But if you in the game, you know what's going on, right? And in the example of this show, it's not that he's not attractive enough, that he's not tall enough, that he's not dark enough, right? Again, it's the environment, right? It's the environment they're in. Because if that man walked up on them on any other given night, on any city, in the middle of any street from Las Vegas to New York City, they are going.
They're going.
No, man, they going.
They are going, right? So part one is the environment, right? Two is no matter what y'all say, no matter what y'all, ladies, this for y'all, pay attention. This for y'all, right? No matter how they try to say and put it, no matter what lipstick they try to put on a pig, when they see a man who have his shit together, they question themselves. Plain and simple. Right? Y'all, you got to change your mentality. There's when people say shit like, they be like, why can't you just change? Why you just can't change your mind? Exactly. They just can't change their mind. People can't be who they're not. Right? The reason why most people have problems is because you're selling a product that you're not. Right? You're presenting yourself as a man that you're really not. You're presenting yourself as a woman with qualities that you really don't have. I mean, look at the way our people deal with just the media, right? You got to talk to me a certain way, right? Oh, tell me the truth, how I want to get told the truth, right? Don't offend me. Most people scared. Most people scared to be themselves, right? Yep. So this fake numbers game that y'all got going on is bullshit. This fake access game y'all got going is bullshit. It's bullshit. You flying her out. She got options, but you got to fly her out.
Right. But let me piggyback on you. This is what I wanted to say to compliment what you're saying, man. You got to look at the way the game is being passed down. It used to be passed down from man to man, right? Or from older man to young man. A lot of men is getting it from their sister, from their mama, you know, from one of their girlfriends or something like that. And I don't mean like a girlfriend that they dated. I mean like one of their female friends. They going with what they like, trying to please them. And I've heard a lot of young men, and I don't know why the fuck they do this. They literally ask them how much it costs. How much it costs. You know what I'm saying? And they'll tell him, I think about this much. And he'll go round up the cash and either give it to her or do it for her. That's not what I was taught. That's not what I was taught at all. First thing we got to have is a conversation. We got to get understanding. You know what I'm saying? That's the first thing we got to have. We got to get some understanding. I got to know where you stand, what you stand for. And I'm going to tell you the same. If that shit don't align, we part ways.
Well, JD, in fairness, the young fellas, they're seeing what it costs. That's the conversation. How much it costs. They're getting straight to the point, and we can't be mad at that. They getting to it quicker than we did,
bro. Look, but that's new age simping, bro. Come on, they took tricking. Man, bro, listen. Let me get this out. I'm gonna let you go, Jay. Let me get this out real quick. The new age tricking is out of control, bro. It's out of control because a lot of the younger guys are leading with money. Back in the day, you were supposed to look as if you had it and behave as if you had it, but you didn't do that. You didn't lead with it. Today, they come right out the pocket with it. Before I'm talking about why they talking in the conversation, they flashing, they showing it, they taking pictures with it. They can't do anything with a woman without it. It didn't work like that before. That was the last thing you showed. Now they coming right out the pocket with it. You got it.
I mean, you got to. That's how you decipher. That's
No,
how
you
you
don't, bro.
decipher
God
between the
damn.
good ones and the hoe. If she's
Yeah.
willing to negotiate, and I don't care what the price is, because here's the difference between it, right? You said something about simping. Here's the difference. Simping is only simping when a nigga giving the money only for the potential, for the simple potential of getting the coochie. I'm coming out from straight jump, hey, because I know she a hoe. So I'm like, hey, bitch, $200, boom. Let's get this going. I'm not finna take you out, buy you stuff for the. That's simple.
No,
What I'm
that's
doing,
tricking. I'm gonna tell you the difference between simping. Let me tell you, man, the difference between tricking and simping is paying for the interaction. Tricking is paying for the action. Those
but
are
what's wrong
different.
with tricking? I
What's
don't want to
wrong
get
with
to
it?
know her. I just want the coochie.
I mean, to
I
be
got
honest
to go
with
to
you,
work in the morning.
this is a great thing that we're having this
Oh
conversation
God!
between the
Like
Did you say
you
what's
gotta
wrong with
really,
it? Or,
you gotta
Mr.
really
Sean,
think
hold on for a
about
second.
it.
You
Like,
said what's wrong with tricking, right? That was a question.
like here's the thing. Cause here's the thing. A lot of guys, they hear tricking and they automatically get like they get hurt in their stomach about it. Like they don't want to spend their last dollar. If you spending your last dollar on coochie, you got a problem. But if you living a cool life, you paying your bills, and you ain't with no woman like that, but you still got needs, by all means, go on, pop out real quick. Go on, spend that money. It's just the same thing. If you want a steak, if you want a car, if you want anything
I
in
got
this
the rebuttal to
world,
this.
it's gonna cost coochie. And here's the thing: by doing that, you'll weed out the hoes and the women, because you gonna find one that gonna be like, look, I don't care if you cost me, you try to give me $1 million, I'm not giving you nothing. You be like, oh wow, she different. All the other ones took it for the 250 real quick.
Now check this out. This is the problem with tricking. You wasn't here last week, but we had a conversation about grooming, right? So that's tricking from your perspective, but there's a whole thing to the tricking. That's on your end. You get what you want. But usually when you trick, you're grooming. There's an expectation that comes with tricking. Now, when she's done with you, she's going to interact with the next and the next and the next. And then it goes from that person, because not saying you was the first trick, but say you was a first trick, right? Now, tricking is an expectation for interaction. And if she can't get, if it doesn't happen through tricking, it's going to be introduced through simping.
Yeah, but
it's leading with money.
JD, are you trying to insinuate is the man who turned the woman into a trick? I mean, he didn't settle on that course. First of all, men lead with their money because women lead. Let me say this: men lead with their money now because women are leading with their box. You want the box, you gotta pay for it. So everything's transactional. But I do agree that if you find a woman who could think past just the transaction, that might be somebody you could talk to a little bit long term. Based on the title of this whole show, most people can't date because they don't go together intentionally. They just want to, either you want the box or you want to have a long-term relationship, but they conflate the two. And you never have the conversation to find out what the difference is. That's what I think.
Not only that.
Let me get this out, Frank, real quick. Just last thing, I'm gonna let you roll. But you can't have a genuinely honest conversation when you ain't leading with integrity, bro. You're introducing the person to a transactional type of relationship.
Who's introducing?
Yeah, that's not true. That's not true.
Hey, yo.
JD, and to the young guys, one thing is they're telling them what they want. They're being very transparent, and they're getting what they want. So we can't be mad at them because we had to go through a whole process to get to the same place that they're getting to sooner.
No. I'm saying if you want a relationship, not just sex. You know what I'm saying?
Sean, what are you talking about, Sean? Sean, you know I love you. You know I love you. But what you talking about, bro?
Well, here's what it is. To our Payne's point, a lot of relationships and dating right now is very transactional. It doesn't have any. It's very shallow. It's very superficial. Men are very superficial as well as women are very superficial in this dating pool right now, and that's why there's piss and or turds in it. But the point is,
Lord Jesus.
I mean,
Go ahead, Shauna.
it is, and I'm out here with it's a lot of things out there because it's becoming more acceptable to be transaction.
Hey,
Frank got
Sean,
to go next too. Frank got to go.
Yo,
I
look,
just
bro.
want to tell you thank you because it makes so much more sense that way. Because these days we like most men don't want what other men want. Like my daddy, he raised me, him and my mother, and he wanted the family and the house and all that stuff. Me, I just wanted my kids. That's it. I don't really like my baby mamas like that. But what my happiness is not what makes my dad
What
happy.
the?
And I had to
What
really
is
figure
happening?
that out as a man. I'm a country boy. All I need is fast shooting guns, a couple hoes, and my kids. That's it. You know
But
what I'm
just
saying?
like
And girl on
TikTok,
the weekend.
Instagram, and the
But who'd
social
you have
media,
to?
bro, you still grooming the community to behave in a certain way. Once one person does it, two persons do it, 10, 20, 200. Not everybody tricking and simping and it's we got a culture of degeneracy, bro. Where does the buck stop?
Hey, hold on. I wanted to just say this, man, because y'all just gonna keep pause. Y'all gonna keep bouncing this shit back and forth, and niggas trying to get in here, bro. Listen, I'm just saying, this is what I want to say. You said something about, not getting the game from, men and things like that, and it being passed down from men. The thing is, like my uncle. So I get what you're saying. Like my uncle was on that type of time. You feel me? Like I grew up around people like that, but this is the thing that right now that some of y'all are not accounting for. like y'all are not accounting for. No, they couldn't tell you how to game nobody on social media because that shit wasn't that prevalent then. Like the internet wasn't like that then. Motherfuckers was using dial up. Like, you know what I'm saying? It just was not, bro. It like I watched my uncles go to the
Black
club.
Planet.
I'm saying facts. I'm saying like I watched my uncles go to the club. Like I seen the progression. And then me going to the mall hollering at women. Like that's what we did. Going to the club hollering at women. Right? Then like shit like Black Planet came out. So then it just started slowly. Like my uncle wasn't on Black Planet. You feel me? Like the older men, like they wasn't doing that. That was us. Like that was us coming up during that time. And now social media has just expanded.
So is
I'm
y'all
saying,
that fucked it up? Is y'all that fucked it up then?
He's saying
what up?
he's talking, Rick. Let him talk. Let him
No,
talk.
let him talk, bro. Let him
Let
get
him
it.
talk.
Let him
if
get
you
it.
listen, if you feel like that you fucked it up by being able to find, I'm not talking about the people who just doing wild shit. I'm saying if you feel like people who finding their wives and their husbands online or however they're finding them. Like so how I don't even understand how you can knock somebody for finding their wife or their husband online. Like I don't
It's
get
not
it.
a knock. It's not a knock, bro.
That's
It's
all
not a
I'm
Yeah,
knock.
saying.
no
No,
one's
okay,
doing
no,
that.
It's not a knock.
We wouldn't do
I'm
that.
not. I'm just saying though. So I'm saying I'm not talking about the niggas out here wilding and the dudes out here wilding and doing all this crazy stuff. I'm just saying, like, you know what I'm saying? It's just another avenue of approach for you possibly be able to find your person. You feel me? And if they find a person, then I'm rocking with it. If they don't find a person, then they gotta look within. You feel
Frank,
me?
You're right. What it is we're not saying that you can't find it online. I mean, it might have been hinted around to that because it's not that it's not there's not a lot of substance online. But the point that if you're looking for a wife, that's one conversation. We strayed into the point of right now. People have changed morality for monetary gain.
Exactly.
There is no morality.
Y'all started talking about that.
Right.
Okay,
And that was the whole thing about the trick and the simping.
I got you.
Opportunists can't date, man. Like I hear y'all trying to make reason for it, but opportunists, they can't date. Like y'all are, using the word transactional and the lack of reciprocation.
Yes.
Again, like y'all not getting chose, fellas. Like I hate to keep bringing it to that, but I don't even mean it in the sense of they walking up to y'all and saying that they want y'all to be their man. It's just like the lack of consideration for men.
Yes.
Like they don't care what we like, they don't care what we want, like the videos previous have alluded to. Like Precious mentioned something about video games right before I popped up. Like they don't pop in to bring you a drink of water. I allude to it almost every week on my show. I don't see them bring y'all a drink of water, a plate of vegetables, like nothing. Like I don't want to see your woman. Trust me, my girl looked like the woman from Coming to America. If somebody had to play her in a movie, that's what I would say. Y'all judge y'all when y'all see her. She's with me 4 times a week. We have the camera on, like my actual wife. I don't know
Right.
about all the rest of these imaginary wives and shit, but this is where we start. Like they have to consider you guys, like your interests, like what you like. On my show, I don't reveal a lot of intimacies, but last Saturday on my show, I showed a candle my wife got me for Christmas that said, "Light me if you want a blowjob." It don't say if we both. It depends. We both different.
I like that.
We individuals. It don't say that. It say when you want something. And again, that's what you guys, y'all don't get. Y'all don't get no consideration of when you want something. Only you. My man Fatty asked a question. What does your girl give you? What does your wife give you that no one else gets? Motherfuckers can't even answer because they don't get nothing. Motherfuckers think it's a flex to say, I want a meal 4 times a week. Nigga, do you know it's 21 meals in a week? You only get 4.
Right.
So again, what y'all building relationships on, like paying for sex? I'm from Brooklyn, Bed-Stuy. Trying to chalk it up to I'm a country nigga and all that. I don't even hear that shit. If she was good enough to be your baby mama, why she wasn't good enough to be your wife? And if you got multiples, you just making multiple mistakes, breaking multiple homes. You a weekend daddy, so you got another nigga living in the house with your kids with no shirt on, eating Captain Crunch on Saturday, watching cartoons, teaching them, schooling them, and you gonna shoot him if he put his hands on them. Nigga, I'm with him 364 days of the year. You come one day talking about if I touch him, if I say something to him. This is relationships now. Opportunists. What can I get? I need to get more than what I put in. She got to have a fat ass and some big titties, and none of them bitches like y'all.
Right. And
They don't choose y'all.
And most of
They don't
everything
do
that you
nothing for
said,
y'all. They don't take y'all out. They don't buy y'all no flowers. I'm a drizzle nigga. I don't even hear niggas say drizzle no more because y'all wasn't real about it when y'all first said it. I was, though. She got to take me out. She got to buy me shit. She got to show me love. She got to rub me down. She got to homeschool my kids.
it's a standard.
My kids don't go to no school. That shit gets shot up. The food is terrible. The teachers are stupid. The kids can't read. They're going to teach them about sexy red. Mom, my wife teach my kids, man, because I have requirements. And y'all niggas ain't got none because y'all say y'all love y'all kids, but y'all send y'all kids to public school, eating trash, feed them fucking noodles every fucking night.
Hold on, y'all.
Like, I'm the one that tell y'all lying. So when y'all come up here talking about, yeah, you know, my baby mamas and like that word, just that shit irritates me. You know that's a Caribbean word? They made that shit up. They don't know how to say the mother of my children. So when they came to America, they, yo, my baby mother, she get on my nerves. And y'all took that shit and adopted that shit. Now that's the mother of your children. But you don't even see her as that. Because she's not. She's just some bitch you dumped in because she had a fat ass and some big titties. But where did that get you?
So, brother,
I'm about building family. I'm about men being men, women being women, and we taking our place back. And that starts with us telling the truth and being honest with ourselves. And if they not choosing y'all, they popping balloons for any reason. Your pants was too. If he'd have walked up to her with any other outfit on in any other city or any other night, come on, B. They just making up excuses. And that's the difference between being selective and looking for reasons to disqualify. That's why I stopped fucking with panels. They look for reasons to disqualify. I've been with my wife almost 30 years. I pay the bills in my house. I got kids that graduated college, graduated high school. Like, I'm on the right track. They say, shut the fuck up, Mr. He said. You too long-winded. Shut up. You too old. Shut up.
And
So I said, you know what? Let me fall back, man.
I'm piggybacking on
But
what
this
you said.
conversation I thought was needed and necessary. So again, Precious, thank you, fellas. I appreciate y'all and I appreciate everything that y'all said. But you know, I'm a little bit different. I land my plane there. Sorry for being so long-winded.
Speak more, Mr. He said, because you hit it right on the head. I can't dispute it whatsoever. When you asked me earlier, what are you on, Sean? I'm on identifying what actually is going on and stop making it complicated or walking around it like you just did. You went straight directly to it. And quite frankly, we have, like I said earlier, exchanged morality for monetary growth. We're real superficial right now. Superficial men and women. Whether they're superficial on getting the money, getting the bag, that is the bag is the first thing on your priority, you're superficial. And it's all right if that's what you want to be, but that's what it is. It should be there. It's important, but it shouldn't be the first thing of importance.
Yeah,
And if it
yeah,
is,
but Sean, before we keep going on, I mean, he said a lot of good stuff, but the point is that even in this bad so-called data market, there's still people who want to be together. The problem is they ain't really talking to each other the right way. And that's why I use the word intentionality. If you're not intentional and consistent with what you want, if you're looking for a wife, you shouldn't be looking to smash every chick. If you're looking to just smash, just do that. And then don't lie. But if you're looking for a wife and you sit down with a woman and she doesn't meet the criteria that you have set for you for a woman that could be your wife, then you're supposed to move on. You're not supposed to still try to smash her too.
But
you're supposed to be able to move on. And a lot of guys don't do that. A lot of guys just keep mixing that shit up.
But Arthane, that's what I want to ask you. I got to go back to what I said earlier when I was talking about a culture of degeneracy. You see what I'm saying? Outside of what you're obligated to, most of the things that you pay for are desires. And we live in a culture where people they have a certain degenerate type of desire. They want to have sex all the time. There are just certain degenerate activities that we have ingrained into our culture that we pass down the line and we call
JD,
them
you
gay.
cut me off, man. You cut me off a little bit because even with what you just said, you still missing my point. Even
No, I was piggybacking. I was agreeing with you.
But even in the culture of degeneracy, there's people who don't want to be degenerates. We just keep ignoring them. And there's both men and women who don't want to be degenerates. They want families. They want to talk to each other. The people who give them advice give them bad advice. We tell the women, fuck your way through your 20s. The older guys tell the men, you know what? Wait till you're 35 to settle down. When most people, I think, should build together in their 20s, 25, 26.
You know what? Can I ask this question?
But they don't say the right things to each other.
Can I
sit down with no, before you cut me off, I'm gonna just say what I said, then you can talk all you want. Listen, when I sat down with my wife, our very fucking first date, I told her I don't want another girlfriend. I want to sit down. I want to find somebody we could build something together with. And the reason why we still mess because she says, I want to do the same thing too. So we went from that first date to courting. And there's a difference between courting and dating.
Yes, we understand.
And people don't know the difference. They're not synonymous.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. And I want to say this before we get into degeneracy. I want to say this. Jay said specifically what he did not want. And I'm not trying to call you a degenerate. No, I don't think anyone else is here. But what I do want to ask you is why and what got you to that point of you not wanting a meaningful marriage and or relationship?
That's a good question.
Well, here's the thing, right? And again, to brother, he said, men like you need to be really shown as an example of what to be, what inspire to be. And as I see a lot of men on the panel, some of you I hear from the conversation that y'all married, and some of y'all for an extensive long time with partners that really care for you and really seems like they really care about the needs of their partner. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of times, I hear stories like that, but then at the same time, you gotta understand them stories are far few in between. As much as you want to believe that most women out here, if found or presented with the right man, with the right tools, with the right step and motivation, she will step in line, she will become his wife and do the same things that in y'all experience, y'all spouses have did. But it seems to me that a lot of times that for most guys, and it's for me myself, because yeah, I got baby mamas, but here's the thing: each one of my baby mamas, I was in a dedicated relationship with, actual meaningful relationship. I was trying to work things out, but because I chose wrong, and that's another thing I want to point out is accountability on my part. I chose wrong, and because I chose wrong, I had to really step back and analyze the data on why I was failing so much, to the point where it got to the point where yes, I could find me a partner like y'all. But then here's the thing. It's the same way with, like, say if you're skydiving. If 75% of the time you crashing and falling to your death, are you really gonna take on the embarkment of skydiving? Especially when you already not have one, two, but multiple instances of where you've been fucked and screwed over. Now, I'm not saying this to, like, what I'm saying, like, belittle anybody's relationship. But for me and for majority of men in America, when we lose a significant other, when we lose a partner, we lose everything. I didn't find myself homeless many a times because I was thinking that the person I was with depended on me just as much as I depended on them, when it wasn't the case. And when I sit here and I hear guys talk down to guys with multiple kids and multiple baby mamas, it's fine. We deserve that type of criticism, but understand that the type of the type, I don't want to say stock, but the type of women we dealing with here in 2025. Y'all just said them motherfuckers is superficial. Yes, most men like me weren't superficial. Most men like me had heart, had big glowing golden dummy hearts that fell for dummy tricks by these sirens out here. And once we got ripped and clawed open, we had to become more than what we was. We had to not only become men, but become monsters as well, to endure a world that it does nothing but constantly berate and belittle and bash at men just for being a man. You can't front me because I want a couple of hoes. No, it's because it's simple fact. I understand how the system works. Yes, you found somebody that's gonna be with you, but most men are not. And I'm not yeah, I'm a 90s kid, but I don't go for that Disney Channel book BS. I don't think that some magical woman is gonna make me better. No, it's on me to make me better. It's on me. But I still got needs. I still want some coochie. I still want some monkey on top, because I work every day. You know what I'm saying? And especially guys like me and blue collar workers. And that's the thing. A lot of guys who are not in blue, because I'm a roofer. I've been roofing for years now. And most men in blue collar are in some fucked up ass situations because of the type of women we deal with. I done seen women show up to the job sites throwing tantrums, trying to run over they dude at the job site, telling the bosses they doing drugs, and get them fired and ruin a whole man's life, all because of one person's emotional breakdown. Now this man has to walk through life and has to and it seems like the only way today's men can feel any type of goodness about themselves, even after a fucked up situation, is that they have to seem as themselves. They have to seem lower to everyone else. Because as soon as we pick our heads up, that's when you guys with the good wives and stuff come chopping the heads off, because you think we're degenerates, when no, we're just a product of the situation that has been unfolded into us. All right. It's been like this for years, and you can't blame young people for the position we in. This shit been going on since the 70s. My grandma got 6 kids, 3 different baby daddies, nigga. This shit ain't just started happening. Y'all, this shit started in the 70s, 60s. And for some reason, but we getting most of the blame for when we was the ones that got most of the downpour. Now that most of us are picking our heads up and saying, no, We're not following you. We're not listening to you old niggas' advices only because we see the damage that has been brought to our communities. There's no way our communities is worse in 2025 than it was back in the 50s. There's no way. All right. But you got to understand where it started from. We so ready to blame the effects that we don't see the cause. And we so ready to fix the effects that we never look at the cause and we never fix the cause.
Yeah. You know, this is good stuff. One of the things one of the things that's really good, but we both got to stop pointing fingers because the future is not ours. The older guys is yours.
And that's the point I'm trying to make. We're standing up. The young guys are standing up, and we're telling you this is how we need to move.
He's not. Can't hear y'all at the same time. Can't hear you at the same time.
Yeah, I don't disagree with what you're saying, Jay. It's true. What I'm saying is, you got to look through more women to find the ones you want. That's the only difference.
Pain.
I got baby mama to Texas. Let me tell you something, bro. Most of these hoes in the United States are the exact same. I can't tell you how many times I'm gonna talk to 100 of hoes, and they all got the same dumb story that each one of them has.
Well, like maybe it's because you guys keep calling them hoes.
You said what?
Maybe it's because y'all keep calling them hoes.
Well, 90% of them are hoes. So what do you want from me?
Go ahead, Precious.
JT, welcome to the channel. Thank you so much.
What's up, JT? Let's go.
What up, though?
Great dialogue. I appreciate the accountability, for being able to see each other's perspective. I think that this is definitely needed. I think that there are people in the chat who are appreciating it. Thank you for those who have sent super chats or cash apps. Darnell, thank you. T.O., thank you. I appreciate you guys for supporting the platform. Thank you. And again, welcome, JT. I appreciate all the guys that are on the platform right now. Sure. If you would like to join, hold on now. I don't know. You might not.
I'm about to drop down, so you could get.
You are. So
everybody, it was a pleasure. Jay, thank you for sharing that with us. And us older folks got to really take heed to what you said, because there's a lot of validity to the points that you were making, similar to the validity to the points that Brother He said, and they kind of go hand in hand without pointing a finger at either one of you, but understanding your perspectives. I commend y'all both for sharing them because they're needed. All right, have a good one, y'all.
Thank you, Sean. I appreciate it. I appreciate everyone who's watching. If you would hit the like button, it's about almost 50 people in here. Thank you guys for streaming from your pages and channels. Definitely follow everyone that is on the panel. Mostly everyone does have their own thing going on, whether it's a YouTube channel, whether it's an Instagram page. Brother, he said it's great to see you. I'm glad you were, available tonight to be able to be on the panel, since you have not been doing panels. So I do feel honored. Thank you so much. The beautiful Mrs. She said is in the chat. Thank you. I'm gonna get to some of these comments that I've seen, and then we're gonna move on to the next video. Again, tonight, if you're just joining, we are talking about what is wrong with dating in 2025. Helpmate material. That's what we're on tonight. So definitely hit the like button, share this live, and subscribe to the channel. Hit that notification bell so you know when we are live. Okay. All right. So we got King Asia Math says, Royal Patches, would you have popped your balloon for that guy? Sure. I sure would have not. No. We're out. All right. Short pants and all. Let's go. Ron says, it's funny how women can judge men. They close the shoe. It's funny how women can judge men's clothes, their shoes, but that take is so personal when you say you don't like a weave, eyelashes, and fake BBLs. These women are looking for a trick. Daryl Stewart Jr. says they clearly do not want a relationship. Excuses and follow the sisterhood. Mrs. She says shame is a painful feeling of humiliation and distress caused by the consciousness of wrong and foolish behaviors. We are living in a shameless society, have been for a long time. Daryl says women want to be in control and fear having to follow a man on their purpose. I think that was the last show we talked about how there are some women who want men to be like women. It's like they want to have that control because they don't want to step into the helpmate of actually helping a man on his purpose. They want him to do things the way that she want to do things. I'm not sure if I played this or showed this super chat yet or not, but Daryl says, Rick, you cooking as usual. Thank you so much for your support. All right, so we're going to go on to the next video. I saw this video and thought it was interesting because in the dating scene, you know, I think we were talking about was it this panel? No, I think last night I was watching Lapeef, the King Talk panel last night. And they were talking about, you know, the mentality of women in different regions and how, you know, women in Chicago may act or, you know, present themselves a certain way other than people in LA and things of that nature. So my question on this video is going to be about proximity. I want you guys to listen to what they're saying and then we're going to discuss it.
Place, or should they leave it alone?
Let me start it from the beginning.
Should people try and date people in their workplace, or should they leave it alone?
It's gonna happen. It's impossible not, because it's like you spend more time with the person in your workspace than you do with your spouse.
Yes.
So that's why most people that cheat with somebody that they work with.
True.
It's out of proximity. It's not out of love. See, this is psychologically true. You can fall in love with somebody based off of proximity, not chemistry.
Sure.
Not chemistry.
Not
chemistry. Meaning, like if you see somebody love at first sight, that shit really happens. If you with somebody every single day for 3 years,
they're growing. Yeah,
they grow on you.
Yeah,
they grow on you. The proximity makes you fall in love with the person more than the chemistry.
Yeah, that's the only thing I hate about being an entrepreneur. I can't have like a work wife. Hey baby, how are you? You know what I mean? Other than that, our entrepreneur life is for me, but a nice little work wife, ooh boy, will be amazing.
Nice work
Bring me
wife.
some keto spaghetti for me. Oh my god,
the work wife is.
Who am I to say
crazy.
no?
The work wife is crazy,
fellas. Some of y'all need to be careful. How was work? Oh, today was amazing. I bet Kevin got right over the holidays. You better be careful, my boy. But what do I know? I'm not married. Y'all kill me with that, boy. Ooh.
So, proximity. Do you think that a lot of people who are dating, even people who have gotten married, because, you know, proximity could have been a huge reason why they got married. You know, you found your person in college, or maybe y'all grew up together, whatever the case may be. But as far as proximity versus chemistry, are some people together because of their proximity? They haven't gotten out, they haven't explored, they're scared to actually leave their state. Is that the case? Have you found that to be the case with some people while dating? They're, you know, kind of fearful to step out of their comfort zone?
Let me ask a question for clarity. Is proximity just physical space, the closeness, or is it the frequency of communication?
I would say the closeness.
Physical.
They were talking about is it okay to date a coworker, right? And so in that case, you see that
demographically close.
Okay,
right.
and the reason I'm asking that is because, like, when I was younger, I remember being a young man, you might not be able to see the girl that you're talking to, but the more you talk to her, you build up a fondness. And then when that thing is daily and nightly and all the time, you start to care. And that's why I was asking. But yeah, definitely. If that person's right there and y'all are bonding, definitely.
But Karen and smashing is two different lanes. Listen, I don't know how many of y'all grew up with sisters, right? Good looking sisters. So I grew up with sisters and had 6 aunties. They all look good. Everybody was married. Everybody had a boyfriend if they wasn't married, right? But I never looked at a woman I worked with as an attractive woman. I looked at her like a sister to me, because I understand if once they got a young me with some hair and all my muscles, I couldn't be trying to date a woman and then all of a sudden I'm moving on. I wasn't going to ever put myself in that situation. I wouldn't comment on a woman's dress. I wouldn't say hey, she looked good. Now, she has some friends that come through. Hey, who is that? I might ask about her, but as far as a woman I date, I work with, I didn't, whether they was attractive or not, I wasn't going to put my business with that mix. And I've always, even once I went to the military, I understood that I wasn't going to really fraternize with somebody I work with, because if she get mad at me, she keying my car, she's causing disruption at work, and I just wasn't about to have that type of behavior. So, you know, guys that do it, salute to y'all. That's why y'all have problems sometime now. So
that was just an example, though, Coach. When they're talking about proximity, for the most part, that's basically how we all meet our significant others, the most of us, right? It used to be a skill for you to be able to talk to a woman off of a cold approach. That's a skill that very few dudes can have. You dig what I'm saying? So it was a skill that we had, and that's what we used to practice back then. This is where when we were with our friends, we used to have this thing called a black book. We used to have you know what I'm saying? We used to have a way that was a skill. But the majority of people met their significant other through proximity. And it didn't have to be at work. It was through a person that they knew. It's through a family member, a friend. It was through, that's what they're actually talking about. That was just one example of it. This is what's happening right now in this generation right now that we're looking at. They out here trying to cold approach through social media, in the DMs. This is why this shit is looking crazy. It looks crazy for y'all because half of y'all don't got the skills to do it, but y'all trying to do it. It takes skill to do something like that. So when you guys are talking about these women that y'all meeting through the DM, slide in my DM. Everybody can't do that. You're not going to be successful.
It's all, yeah.
Go ahead, Rick.
To shoot, right? It's all about proximity.
Yep. Yes.
Don't let that. That's the point I'm making when y'all say these Instagram. That's why the shit don't work, because you not there, my boy. I tell everybody I don't believe in long distance relationships. That's a lie. Shit, can anything happen? Yeah, shit. We can get hit by an asteroid tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
Right? But the frequency, right, of those relationships being 100% that lead to a real marriage and family and going is nil to none, bro. Right? Most people meet you meet your girl somewhere that you always at 9 times out of 10.
School.
Right? I fraternized like a motherfucker when I was single. I fraternized like a bitch. You know what I'm saying? Because that's where the ladies at. You at work 8 hours of the day. That's where the ladies at. Yeah. Right? If you met a girl in the club, you ain't. Most dudes are tri-state, right? When you single, you tri-state. Them 3 neighboring states, you there. Y'all know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I was getting food out.
I was getting
food out.
Them three neighboring states, you there. Yeah. Right? Your whip run right. You make sure the oil change. You know what I'm saying? Hey, my start out, I can get that flipped up real quick. You feel me? Right?
Ohio, with us is Ohio, Michigan, and Illinois.
Right.
Illinois, Missouri, Oklahoma.
There you go.
See what I'm saying?
Depending on where your proximity.
That's what I'm saying, right? So again, this is what I keep telling. I understand how y'all see it, right? But it's false. I'm telling y'all, it's not real, right? The reason why they're able to play this game is because it's allowed. I know it sucks, right? I know it sucks. But if we being honest, the success rates that people claim they're trying to get don't exist
at all.
Absolutely, they don't exist. Now, Jay, this is not to discredit you, because I tell young fellas, my brother right next to me. He right here. It's my brother right here.
What's up, brother?
Right here. He'll tell you, right? When I first came into these spaces, I was encouraging men to marry. I don't encourage men to marry shit. It's too difficult to find a good woman at this point. It's too difficult.
If you find one.
If you find one, right? If you can find one, and more than likely, I'm telling you, you're not gonna find her online. That requires money, time, and effort. You ain't. If she could, first and foremost, she got to come see you, and you got to go see her, right? Right. That's how I know you, my girl, cause you with me. Not I'll see you next weekend. The fuck?
Not with me over coming through.
Right. So what I'm saying is, right, I understand who control what, right? But it's coming to the point, and this is just for the young fellas, right? Where y'all gotta start limiting some of the shit they allowed to say.
Boundaries.
Right. This is if you looking for a different result. If you okay with just tapping them hoes, my boy, hey. Be smart, do your thing. Because it wouldn't be no pussy to get if no pussy wasn't getting given out. You feel what I'm saying? Right? But if you trying to meet a wife, I can tell you foremost, and I've been out the game, y'all call it 20 plus years. Y'all going about it the wrong way. It's not about numbers, bro. It's about one. You got to find one. And then you got to know what steps to put her through to make sure she's the one. It's just what it is.
Vetting process.
Hey, really, to piggyback what you're saying, man, that's some definitely true shit. Because a lot of times, like I said, I know I don't look it. You know, I'm in my 30s. You know, and being raised by my dad and my uncles. You know, they used to always tell me, you know, boy, if you looking for girls, you looking for hoes, boy, you gotta get you a hobby. You know what I'm saying? You gotta be into something, you know. Guys that play basketball, they gonna fuck with a little basketball hoe. Nigga, you a rapper, you finna fuck with some little, you know what I'm saying, whatever, hang around rappers. If you into comic books, you gonna find you a video game chick. You know what I'm saying? Like for the most part, and I see what you're saying. Like a lot of these young guys, they rely on social media and the DMs when a lot of times the best way is to already for a man to be in your natural zone. You know what I'm saying? And then just to let it attract you. You know what I'm saying? Because if you try to force it, you know, it ain't no better than, you know, the superficial play. You might as well pay the money for it. But you know, for those one individual ones, like you said, that you know y'all really connect, man, it's finna be fireworks.
True indeed, Jay. And I appreciate you sharing, man. And just to jump in here, like look at the picture I got behind me, man. Like I know I came off a little bit harsh. That's kind of just me, man. I it's kind of shock value, man. People kind of listen a little more. But all I'm saying is, like my brother Rick say a lot, find somebody just as fucked up as you, man. Like we not perfect, bro. Like look, the Joker and Harley. Like find somebody just as fucked up as you. Humble yourself and do your thing, B. That's that. You know what I mean? Like we all
But
come to each other with
that's the thing, brother.
experiences.
I
And
think I
I'm gonna land
think
my
I'm
plane.
pretty
I'm gonna land
humble
my plane
myself.
right here, real quick. With this clip that you just played, Precious, proximity. People don't understand it when it comes to murder, though. I'm sorry, deletion. I'm sorry. Again, all of these things that you've been playing, the men been saying for 3 years, but for some reason nobody wants to listen. Yeah, proximity. We know who Jennifer Aniston is. She ain't never did a movie with somebody she ain't dated.
Word.
Mm.
Word.
Like work. And here's why. Shout out to my brother Ricky. They liars. Precious. Like Coach Ferg said, how come you ain't never heard about a work brother or a work sister or work son or work mother or work father? All you hear about is
A
a
work
work husband
cousin,
or
a
work
work
wife
cousin.
because they horny than a fuck. I got work people at work too, but I got a work sister. Like that's my sister. Sometimes you don't see somebody as sexual all the time, but for the people who ain't judging, they sure do put somebody in a sexual box. For people who say, don't label me, don't put me in a box. When all you do, life, I'm going to be honest with you, life puts you in the box. Life labels you. All I do is read the label you come with, fam. If you steal and the world labels you a thief, and I go, yo, you giving me the vibrations of a thief, you going to tell me, don't put me in no box, don't label me. Nah, you labeled yourself a long time ago. And this is what they do, y'all. They try to deflect and throw it off with all these little bullshit soliloquies and colloquialisms that don't make no sense. Listen, find somebody just as fucked up as you and settle down. Again, my wife must have seen something in me. And I'm a sports dude. And that's why I say I don't know. Y'all do say y'all played sports. Where'd that go?
Yeah.
Where'd the intuition go? Where'd that sixth sense go? That court vision that you knew you was by the line when you didn't have to look. Where'd that go? You don't have that in the family no more. Your family with your kids. You lost that. But you was the coach's pet. You knew everything on the court, on the field. This is how I know y'all liars. Because again, I just carried that, Presh. You was a ball player like me. All of that sixth sense, all of that unagi, I still got it. And I'm Steph Curry. They don't show no other players. They show Steph on Saturday when they want to represent the Golden State Warriors. They show Antetokounmpo when they want to represent the Bucks. And when they represent the Harrises, they show me. When we lose, it's on me. When we win, me. And since I'm going to get the blame no matter what, guess what? I'm not asking no questions. I don't care how you feel. I'm Donald Trump. I don't care. I'm a man. I'm going to say what I say. I'm going to mean what I say. And if you don't like it, maybe we can talk about it, revisit it. We can reconsider. We can go over, because I'm not a monster. Only y'all on the internet think we monsters. We had our wives 30 years, man. Keep a girl for longer than you got your DoorDash. I had car insurance longer than y'all niggas had girls. That's a shame.
Yeah, I agree with what
Anybody could get a girl, dog. I could keep a girl, dog. I can keep a woman. Trust me. I'm paying attention to her needs, her wants. I just told my lady the other night, you're not doing your show. You're getting the whole rub down. I'm gonna do it and it took me 3 minutes to get her where she need to be, because it's like a remote control, but you gotta know your lady. Y'all don't even take the time. They don't take the time because it's opportunists trying to get into a relationship, and it's just not gonna work. Sometimes you gotta give a little to get a little. You got to show a little je ne sais quoi, fellas, and you got to be able to talk to them. You got to be able to put on some nice music, create an atmosphere, like make her want you. And if she leaves you, you left a good nigga. My wife could leave tonight. All I can say is, yo, she left a good nigga. I hope the next one she finds, you know what I mean? Like, I did what I needed to do. I took her out on the weekend, and I asked her if I could be better as a husband, as a father, as a friend. She see this life. I'm not just talking, fellas. She's on here with me. You can ask her when she comes on with me. I have friends come on. My kids come on. My mother-in-law comes on. My life is on here. Niggas say they the most transparent nigga on here, but I don't know about all of that. But all I'm trying to say is this shit is possible, man. And like Rick said, you only looking for one girl, man. I hear the internet is crazy and Instagram, they got options. You only looking for one of them, man. Be good to one of them, and maybe she'll let you get the 2 that you want. Maybe she'll let you get the 3 that you want, but she's not gonna come online and tell you that you could fucking do it. You got to talk about that behind closed doors. So all I'm saying is find the person as fucked up as you. Y'all settle down, try to build something, and then maybe you can take it to the next level and show us something. I'm sorry for being so long-winded, and I'll land my plane right there.
Brother, he
No
said,
need to apologize.
I agree. I agree with what you said, brother. He said it was 2 things that I heard that I really agree with. Looking for that one woman to love and treating her the way she want to be treated. But a lot of young brothers, man, they don't know where to look. And a lot of problems that I see, especially with younger men, is where they're looking for the women. You know what I'm saying? If you want food, you go to a grocery store. You want a new car, you go to a dealership. You see what I'm saying? You don't look for a wife on Instagram. You don't look for a wife online. There are places, like if you want a law degree, you go to law school. You see what I'm saying? The place or the proximity that you're trying to meet the person you want to love in has to be appropriate. You see what I'm saying? For that to develop. I mean, and not in each and every sense, but generally speaking, you want to be in a position or in a place where the person that you're meeting, you can reveal yourself to them in a way that's conducive to growth, and vice versa. Not in a place where you got to front and shine and give them the person that they expect to see based on the quote unquote degeneracy that we were talking about, or fulfilling a desire. You see what I'm saying? Those things you'll be able to fulfill your desires and things like that after you get to know each other. But those are surface level things. You know what I'm saying? Honesty, integrity, respect, compromise, building,
Simple
and
shit.
longevity. Those are the things that you want to build your relationship on.
Simple shit.
Yeah, just simple things, man. And it don't cost no money for
It
none
don't
of
cost
them, bro.
free.
It don't cost. All you got to do is talk to them. But if you in the club, you see what I'm saying, with a whole bunch of women that got their ass out, it's gonna be hard to keep your attention on that one woman. When you got a pair of legs walking right here, you got an ass walking right here, you got titties right here, that's hard. And vice versa for her. It might be the same thing. She got options of men walking around. You know, so I'm just saying, and I'm gonna land my plane here. Proximity does matter, but the location under which you land that proximity with the person, I think that matters just as much. You know,
but it goes to the point that you also say, Jay, about the club. Ricky said it. I said it. My man, Sean said it. The hoes are standing too close to the women. And this is why it came to the point when you was like, man, these hoes. I get what you're saying. I understand exactly what you're saying. You know what I'm saying? But being at a point where I'm like, yeah, we probably got to stop calling the women hoes. How do you know? How do you know what a woman is if they're standing? And sometimes you got to be at a point of saying no. Step away from the hoes, right? Because you're going to have a problem with that. Just like with my man, he said, right? When you got a woman that got fucked up proclivities like you got them, y'all going to have to work on them. You can't be in a relationship if you ain't working on shit. There's not a one relationship that's like that. The answer is not always to walk away. This is what when we talk about red flags, they're indicators. They don't mean nigga just instantly run. No, they take action. And sometimes the action is probably to look within inside you. But when you looking at women as the same other, like you can't tell the difference between hoes and women. There's a difference. There's a big difference. When you're talking about standing up, I heard you say something earlier, Jay, about standing up to the old fellas. No, you need to stand up to the women that you out there trying to fuck. Not the old niggas. You need to, if you gonna take the energy and tell them, no, I can't mess with you. This is why that red balloon shit is really it's showing dudes how to actually stand up to a lot of these women. The men that be sitting there be like, nah, why would I date you? And let me tell you, they're being, what's the word, y'all? Hyperbolic, right? These guys are being hyperbolic because they know that they're no, hyperbolic.
Oh, okay.
What I mean is that they're taking it to the extreme, right? When they're talking to these women, they're not actually talking to the women. They're talking to the audience that they understand that this platform has millions of people that's going to be watching this. They're going to make a clip out of your ass because what they're telling you is that this is how you need, and this is what I'm saying to you brothers. This is what you need to do. When they're sitting there, they're actually interviewing those women. And some of these dudes are just pop their balloons because they're showing you guys who to stand up to. You don't stand up to the old niggas. You ain't trying to date us. You take what we can give you. What they say, you eat the meat and spit out the bones type of shit. Use that same thing when you're talking to us old fellas, right? Because we're speaking from a different type of a lens. One thing that we can tell you though is that we've been in your time. You're just getting in our time. It's funny how they be saying Uncle Rick in y'all time. Nigga, this is our time. What you talking about? It is still our time. Don't fight us. Fight your urges. Fight the not the women, because it's about their behavior. There are a whole bunch of good women that's out there that got fucked up behavior. You ain't gonna know it because you're gonna label them all hoes, right? You better find somebody that's just as fucked up as you and get that shit working. Oh, go ahead, Jay. What you say?
So what you're saying is like, say you interacting with a woman for the first time. Within the first 5 minutes of a real conversation, you can't tell me you can't spot a hoe.
Nah, not sometimes you can't, because these women are very, very good at what they do, bro. These women are very
No,
they are.
they're
Let
not
me
good at
explain to you what I mean by that. They are way more. Women are way more socially inept than we are as men. They know exactly what to say to get what they need. They know how to do it. They can hide their wholeness from you. I'm telling
And make you believe it.
It takes a minute for you to figure out. Not 5 minutes, bro. Nah.
Yeah, 5 minutes. 5 minutes.
I ain't never
5 minutes.
seen.
All you really need.
It
Because
takes.
I'm gonna tell you why. Because here's the
The
thing,
drink lasts longer than 5
and
minutes.
this stereotype, this lie, and I call it a lie, that women are somehow superior when it comes to like manipulation and it comes to deceiving men. We have lied to them so long, letting them believe that they are the masters of manipulation when it's really us. Ain't no female solid, like, only reason why men get manipulated is from what I said earlier, from the promise of monkey. All right, for the promise of monkey, I'm done seeing grown men, all right, see text messages, pictures of their significant other doing wrong, but because of how intangible, I'm talking about, and I'm speaking from experience myself, because I done had women, I've been so locked in with a girl that the blatant things that she was doing in front of my face, I was just letting it go, run off my shoulder because of how I felt about her. And when men start relying on their feelings, they start acting like women. And for majority of history, most men ain't getting coochie. Only a select few. It's only been the last 100 years. Most niggas been able to get access to it. And even in today, it's still hard for a lot of men just to even be able to be with a woman or touch a woman. And you see what I'm saying? So this whole narrative that you can't spot a whole 5 minutes after you done meet her, talk, because we know how they act, we know how they walk, we know how they dress, we know their behavior, we have facts and data that would point to the fact of what type of woman you dealing with. But because we are trying so hard to give women chances because we're looking for the woman of our dreams instead of our purpose, you know what I'm saying, that we end up getting skewed in this little trap. And now most of these men that have what's the divorce rate now, like 70-75%, you know what I'm saying, like they're rethinking their decisions all because of how they felt. And I get it. Guys want to feel like they can find somebody out there. But like I said, forget, like my uncles and my daddy taught me. If you want to find a woman, if you want to find a wife, woman, hoes, whatever you're looking for, you need to find your purpose. You need to find your area in life where you excel at, and you meet people in that field of area. Just like going back with the job thing. That's how most people back in the day was getting married, through the job. That's how my parents met, through the army. You know what I'm
So there's
saying?
no holes on the job? There's no holes on the job?
We got Uncle Rick that had his hand up for a
Rick
minute.
got it. Rick got it.
See, and again, I'm just bouncing off what you said, right?
Be right back, Precious.
First and foremost, they all hoes. They all hoes. You just want your hoe. You want her to be your hoe, right?
Yep.
Don't be out there hoeing with everybody else. Hoe for me, because you her trick, whether you believe it or not. She with you because you take care of her. Facts.
Go ahead, answer it, bro. Answer it.
Take care of hoes.
Right. No. Maybe that's why you can't. Maybe that's your problem with
Maybe
women.
that's
right?
it.
Hold on. Let's keep it here. No. Let's keep it here. Let's keep it here. Right. Like I said, and you said some great points, right? You feel for her. Nobody ever said that men don't love women. We love they stinking fucking draws. The problem is most of you young guys don't have a basis or a foundation of tools to use to assess her with instead of your fucking feelings.
Yes.
And who was supposed to teach us?
Yo daddy.
Exactly.
The guy you
But
said you
most
didn't
of them were
listen
raised
to.
by who?
Yo
But
daddy.
most of them were raised by who? Single
That
women.
that ain't no
not at
excuse.
that. No, bro. Not back.
See,
Not at that
hold on,
time.
JD. Let's keep it here, right?
Oh, okay, you got it. You got it, bro. You got it.
This is the problem I see with y'all. Listen to what I'm never gonna tell y'all some shit that's not legit.
Exactly.
Right? I'm never gonna tell y'all some shit that's not legit. The problem with y'all is y'all don't understand that as a man, you don't have no fucking excuses. It doesn't fucking matter what's out there. It's what the fuck you have to deal with. Right? So it's not the question about what the what OG you got with you that's pulling your coattail, letting you know what's popping. Right? Because like you said, and let's keep it a fucking beam, right? I'm talking from me personally, and anybody else can chime in on this with a green flag if they want. When the OGs talk, y'all be talking about us like, why y'all so harsh? Why y'all talk so rough and shit? Why y'all down talking? Ain't nobody down. We just telling you what the fuck it is.
Yeah, that's it.
Right?
No, I don't know. You talking to the
not you, bro. Don't take it personal. Don't take it personal. It's not.
I'm not taking it personal.
I'm talking it around.
The fact that a lot of us are in a world where we have to deal. Like I was raised by my dad, so and he was a drill sergeant, so I had to actually go through some sense of discipline and regulation growing up. But just to fit in the black community, I would actually have to dumb down myself and act retarded.
Again, bro,
Jay.
Jay. So, like I said, somebody's been lying. There is no black community.
Exactly.
Right? Until you know the truth about what's going on with you in the world around you, you're going to keep operating wrong. Right? Nobody pulled your coat and told you really what it was. Your dad should have been sitting you down with your mom when she crazy. Look how she act. Let me tell you what this is. Your mama a female too. Your mama was his hoe. You know that, right?
On me. I know that was his
God,
bitch.
no. Right?
Oh, that was his bitch.
So like I said,
that's the problem. Most black women forget that shit. So many of them want to be queens, but they forget they just the king's bitch.
You're not a queen without a king, my boy. Again, you have to listen to what I'm saying. I need you to listen to what I'm saying and just take it in, right? A queen ain't shit without a king, and the most powerful woman in the world still getting dick from the back.
Oh man.
Right. So again, where's your position when it comes to these women? Right. Like I said, the truth is,
my position.
Hold on. No, I'm talking in general. I'm talking in general. I'm talking with general, right? Maybe your problem is that you listen to respond and not to understand sometimes. Maybe that's a problem you have. Right. What I'm telling you is this, my boy. If you want to know what's popping, get with an OG that's gonna give you the tools to operate within the realm of your relationship, right? You have to stand as a man at all times. It don't matter how you feel about her.
But most of you OGs are failing miserably.
What do you consider failing? Stop, y'all. Stop. What do you consider failing?
Look, the way y'all daughters act. The way our black community is crumbled. We ain't got grown men marching in the streets like we used to. And the ones that are marching are destroying our country left and right and don't care about our actual country.
Great point. So again, because we men, right? I can talk to you as a man, correct? Right? What has marching ever done for the black people?
Nothing.
Right? You got daughter, you got kids, right?
Yeah.
What you got? You got boys or girls?
Both.
Right. So you got a boy and a girl, and you can impart everything you can into your daughter, but when she get out in the world, it's still gonna be a boy that's gonna blow her drawers out, right?
Right.
Probably.
Right.
Definitely.
Probably.
Ain't no problem. Hold on, my boy. Hold on. Yeah, and you could teach her, but guess what? She gonna like the boy she like, right?
Exactly.
I know she gonna like the boy she like, but you gotta realize what I'm saying here. I'm teaching my daughter to be a good wife to somebody. No matter the man she picked, that's the man she picks. Her job is just to be a good wife, point blank, period. Because the man she picked, that's the man she picked. And that's the raw with most females. They don't take accountability for the man they pick from the get-go. So they blame all the excuses on him instead of just being accountable and just being the good wife that they should have been to begin with. Even if the man do mess up, for most men, if you got a good woman, you're gonna try to find some way to fix things and get right with her. All right. But for the most part, most women don't like that. The first instance of turmoil, they're out the scene. They're gone. So you
But
expect me to do what? Bend over backwards and entertain them? You want me to do what? Woo them and talk to them nicer and not call them hoes every 5 minutes, even though that's what they are? You know what I'm saying? Like, y'all want me to bend reality. And that's the thing that I have a problem with a lot of older guys. This is what we
you're
no, no,
not
look. This is
understanding
what
though,
we
Let him
bro.
learn
finish.
from
Let him
y'all.
finish. Let
A
him finish. Let
happy
him
wife,
finish.
happy life. Where do we learn that from? Y'all. And it has caused, I'm talking about relationships to go down the drain. But now you blaming all these younger guys, especially the ones younger than me, for acting all feminine. When you empowered your daughters to act the way they did, they mamas empowered them to act the way they did and raised their sons the way they did. I thank God every day that my daddy was in my life and I ain't turned out like them soft little onions. But guess what? That don't make everything that my pops did right. And no man is above criticism and critique. And the fact that you're blaming everything in society on young men, and I go back to, like I said before, we learned it from y'all. We didn't learn this from the ether. We didn't come from nowhere. We didn't learn this in no mystic book somewhere. We learned this from y'all. And for this, and it's has so many men run their lives into the ground on the simple fact that you think that we're still dealing with women back from 1950 when they're not the ones that they're here right now in 2025. Not even close. I'm talking about not even close. It's so bad to where when I was a kid, if a girl's booty pick got out, she would have to leave a state. The state, my boy. You know what I'm saying? But it's not like that no more. And you want me to do what? Be nice to them, take them on dates, treat them right, keep looking for the right one, even though I keep getting burned over and over and over again. No, that's not smart thinking. Smart thinking is focusing on you, focusing on your purpose. And that goes from all men. You need to be on your focus, on your grind, on your purpose. The minute you stop to motherfucking entertain someone, because the more you entertain her, guess what? You're gonna have to keep entertaining to keep her attention. I ain't trying to work that hard. I already got other things and goals and opportunities that I want to achieve. Women is not that like that, and it hurts when I see so many guys. They just put all their effort into making their woman happy, into focusing on a woman on women. Like, what in the world, bro? We already heard it from niggas back then. They already told us the three main niggas that women are attracted to is teachers, preachers, and gangsters. Why? Because all three of these men have other purposes higher than women.
Why you got so much smoke for us and y'all don't have that same smoke for the women that y'all trying to date?
So
I'm
Because
not
I'm a
understanding that.
man. Why am I trying to put on smoke on a woman when I need to
I
be
want to know when
confronting
I can
men?
finish.
No
Because
cause.
these are
I
these
want
are
you
the
to
ones
Look,
that
finish,
you
I'm
make
gonna
GA.
tell you
families
why.
with.
No cause,
He
no
got a
cause
point.
of women have ever been successful without the support and help of men. All right, 1,000 women can come together. It don't mean nothing. But if 1,000 men come together, that's damn near revolution. Come on, stop
But
playing with us. We know this.
it's never gonna be with your the way that you're talking about it though, Jay, is crazy because
That's because men.
you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 older gentlemen, 6 older gentlemen up here giving it from our own perspective. We ain't fighting with each other and we have a different perspective. It's the same thing that I'm saying to you is the same thing that I'll say to any other guy. I got a daughter that's 28. I got a daughter that's 23. Both of them have men in their lives. You know what those men come to me? They initiate the conversation they initiate with me. It's how to better themselves, right? Indirectly, I understand why they're saying it because they're saying, I'm trying to be a better man for your daughter, sir.
Brother
I'm trying to
JT.
be a
We got to let Uncle Rick finish, bro. He wasn't finished with his thought, bro. I just wanted to say that, man.
Bro, go ahead. I'm sorry, man. My bad. This is a good conversation, man. This shit
it is, guy, because I got a rebuttal coming quick, and I'm trying to hold on to it like a grenade. You hear me?
Most definitely.
Listen, young God. Listen, young God. And I'm gonna shoot you straight. I don't know you from a can of paint, but I'm gonna shoot you straight, right? When did any of us on this panel just say the shit you said?
Yeah.
Elaborate.
You said that you should treat her like a princess. You should treat her like a queen. Where you get that shit from?
I told you, happy wife, happy life.
You
Where
ain't
did
never
we
heard,
learn that
but
from?
listen to what I'm
It
saying.
may
Listen
not
to
be from
young.
you.
Hey, no, okay.
Like you said earlier, don't personalize it.
No. Listen to what I'm saying. I'm not trying to get down on you. We're gonna have a conversation, right? We're gonna have a conversation as men, right? What I'm saying is this, and again, you can pick this up or put it down if you want, right? People answer questions from their perspective of thinking, right? Nobody up here told you to play pussy to no female. What I said is that when you get with a female and your feelings get involved, you have no foundation or of tools on how to put that woman to the test.
Right.
That's what I said.
Right.
Now, if you want to get my understanding how men should act with women, that's a totally different conversation, right? But what I'm telling you is this, is that once you get into a relationship, you rule that relationship. She has not a good goddamn thing to do with it. Her job is to keep you there. Does that sound better for you? Right? It shouldn't take you. Your purpose is something that you should have anyway. Your purpose is so you can have your life together. So when you want to get with a woman and have kids, that you got the shit you supposed to have.
But how are we supposed to run things if the people that we're trying to run literally have the back end of the doggone system? If she don't like you, she can leave you tomorrow.
This is
if she want to take the kids, she can take the kids. She want to put you on child support, she can do that. If she want to put an essay on you, man, these rules will go to bat.
No shit. And that's been the game since when?
Ever.
And that's been the game since when, my boy? Right? So again, right? There's certain things that men exude, right? When they're successful. And ain't nobody said shit that being successful in a marriage requires a man to say happy wife, happy life. That's bullshit.
I'm gonna piggyback
right?
on top of that.
But that didn't come out of nowhere though. That's saying
hold on. I'll let you finish. Right? Again, like I said, maybe one of your problems is that you listen to respond and not to understand. Right? So again, what tools do you have as a young man to test this woman before you even get entangled with her? What tools do you have as a young man to have this woman prove to you? Because that's what y'all don't do, right? And not you in particular. Hold on, bro. Hold on. Not you in particular, but young society as a whole. Y'all don't make a woman prove how the fuck she feel about you. Y'all don't make a woman prove what she's willing to do to keep you. Right? Y'all play second fiddle, but you understand you supposed to be about your purpose, but yet you will let a woman play you second fiddle, right? Not you, in general, because it's never none of us niggas on the we all wear our drawers on the outside of our pants on you.
Superheroes like a
right?
motherfucker.
You never got hustled by a female, right? You never got hustled by a female. My shit is tight on Bing. Right? Answer me that question. What tools do you have to be able to assess the woman to make sure she's even worth your effort?
Exactly.
Wait, so before
before
you answer that, Jay, I just want to get a word. So I mean, I'm sitting here listening, and you know, you got the OGs on the panel, and Jay, I'm not quite sure how old you are, but you're younger, obviously, than the OGs.
He's saying his 30s.
In his 30s. So the thing that I'm hearing, and it gets underneath of my skin when I hear this, and I know y'all have y'all reasons, right? I know y'all have y'all reasons, but back to Brother He said, because we come from the sports background. So I don't know. I can't think outside of that. It's like a defeated mentality. Like that defeated mentality is sad because you go to an extreme where it's just like, I'm tired of getting burned and I'm tired of, putting my neck out there and things of that nature, in which, like I said, I know you have your reasons. I understand that. I get it. But going back to sports, it's almost like when you get knocked down, you got to get back up. Like you have to, especially as a man, like as a man, of being the leader and being and having dominion over your kingdom and really, trying to develop yourself in life. That defeated mentality, when I hear it, is so sad, because it's just like, we're supposed to follow after y'all. We're supposed to look to you as the leader, as leadership. And yeah, you got women out there that's always like, I don't need a man, they doing it on their own and things of that nature. And you're going to have those women. But then you're going to have women that are like, well, I want to follow him, but he just has this defeated nature about himself. And I just don't know if he could pull through if we went through something tough. I just don't know if we would be able to last the test of time. And I think, like, when I hear it, is like I said, it's just so sad. And when you have this brotherhood that's on the panel that is trying to, give you that game and trying to say to you, hey, look, like, you know what I mean? You're going to go through some bumps and bruises. You're going to have to pick through more women today in 2025 than you had to back in 97, because you didn't have the social media where everybody had this exposure and this access. You didn't have the woman out there just trying to show everything that she had off to everyone. Only the people in her town knew who she was, and she had to go out of town and they probably would never see her again, so it didn't matter. Like, you just didn't have that back in the day. But now it just seems like we have a group of men that have this defeated mentality. And like I said, I know you have your reasons, but what Uncle Rick was saying is like, what skills do you have to get back on a horse, to not give up, because you have children. Like, you have children, which means you have people that you now you're the coach, and now you got a team. Like, you know what I mean? Now you're the person running the play or calling the plays. And when you have a coach who don't seem like there's the light at the end of the tunnel, or that you can even win, who would want to be underneath of that leadership? You know what I mean? Unless you're just not ready to be that leader yet. And that's where I think that there are a lot of men that have that defeated mentality. It's like, I'm done with it. And then, of course, that rubs off on the women, because they're only following you because that's only in our nature. These women want to act like some of this stuff is their idea, and it's not. It's the idea of the defeated man who's like, I'm not dealing with you. I'm fine being by myself. I'm fine being alone. And it rubs off on women because, again, they follow you. It's just their nature to do that, but they want to come like they big bad wolves, and that's not the case. That is the byproduct of the leader, not necessarily being a leader. So when somebody knocking on the door. Somebody knocking on the door. So when we hear men speak like that, or if a young woman is out there and she's hearing you speak like that, there's going to be no hope for her. Not saying that your hope should be her hope, but again, our nature is to follow you. I don't care what women say. I don't care if a woman say, oh no, I'm gonna do this. I don't need no man. Nah. Her nature, her soul, her being is wired to follow you. And if you are saying that I'm burnt out, I'm tired of getting burnt, and blah, and we talk about dating, right? We talk about what's wrong with dating. If she hears the man saying that, she's going to say, well, what do I need to put my foot forward for then? What do I need to, I can live single and have 50 cats. I can, because they not putting forth no effort anyway. They not, they don't want to take me out on a date. They don't want to be the first to hit me up or DM me or whatever the case may be. So I just want the OGs, you're asking him what tools do he have, Uncle Rick, but what tools should he have in order to keep that endurance? Because that's what we're talking about here, really, endurance. Like, what can you endure? Because it sounds like, Jay, you've done enduring. But when you're in a relationship, that's what you need. You need endurance, just like you need endurance when you're on a football field. You need endurance. So what tools should he have?
I think you're confusing what they call how do you say a defeated mindset to just
I don't think
a
you do.
rational mindset. You know, I understand that. I shouldn't have a attitude to where I should just give up. But at the same time, that blind, faithful thinking, like this world, this is not like everything doesn't always work out. You know what I'm saying? Life is hell. Some people die for no good reason. You know what I'm saying? And that's just how life is. It's not that I have a defeated attitude about it, it's that I'm realistic on the fact that the print that I've made when it comes to being with women and the kids I've made to the point where all right now it's not about giving up on it, but it's more about focusing back to center. You know what I'm saying? Because every great man in history didn't need a woman. You know, Napoleon didn't need a woman. Julius Caesar didn't need Cleopatra. George Washington didn't need his wife. You know what I'm saying? These men out here through history have done great things because they were focused. And because I wasted time focusing on the wrong things, trying to be with somebody, trying to be in a relationship, when I should have been focused on the right things, I would have been a lot far ahead of my life than I am now. That don't mean I can sit here and cry about not being where I'm supposed to be at, but that don't mean I'm finna sit here and entertain something that may or may not work. I'm not finna put my faith in a collective of women that majority of them are going to give up on you halfway through the journey. You can take, like you said, I could take a horse to the what they say. You could take the horse to the well, but you
Lead
can't
the
make
horse
them
to
drink
water,
it.
but you can't make them drink it.
Exactly. You know what I'm saying? And men, and you can't sit here and tell me that most black men aren't trying to make things work with black women. You
Brother
can't sit here
Jay,
and tell me they're not trying.
it's
But you gotta
not
understand when half of the
sometimes,
population is against you and speaks against you and disrespects your position. I mean, look at Obama. Look at Obama. Why is Obama? Hold on. Look at Obama. Why is Obama the only president without his wife at the doggone funeral? He is the only person. Bill Clinton done. Bill Clinton got pussy breath on his cigarette, but his wife is still there. But why is the black woman not there? Because they're
Brother Jay,
disrespectful,
you
arrogant, and y'all want to sit here and tell me that I should put a better foot forward and not
in
have a
all things. We had
demeated
this
mindset
conversation last
when
week.
I'm just being realistic. I'm a realist.
Brother Jay.
Just because you yelling don't mean you making a point.
You got it, Frank.
You can just let me finish and I will just stop.
For 20 minutes, bruh. Listen, bro. God damn. Listen, I'm not even. I've been sitting here listening to this whole conversation. It's been nothing but motherfucking excuses. I'm just being honest. It's been nothing. No, bro. It's nothing but excuses,
bro. You can look up these facts.
Okay, that's fine. Bro, is it your life? Because I'm just asking. Because I hear you talking about a whole bunch of men's life that's not yours. All you got, bro.
Data and facts to prove what I'm saying.
Again, you're not listening again.
Just because you're getting emotional don't mean you're right about what you're saying.
Emotional, bro. Nobody's emotional. Nobody. Because I'm passionate about these conversations and what y'all talking about. You got old heads. This is what I'm hearing, bro. I'm hearing older brothers not listening to a younger brother not listening to the older brothers, and nobody hearing shit. That's all it is. And every time somebody says something to you, you got a rebuttal as an excuse. Oh, look, man, well, 70% of women, so fucking what? Listen,
dialogue.
bro, okay, but we don't. listen, I'm just saying we don't got time to make excuses.
And
We
this is why the
don't.
black community messed up the way it is, because we don't want to talk about the
We
hard issues.
talking
People
about it. We
feelings
don't.
get hurt.
We talking about it. Nobody feelings hurt. Nope, bro. We just don't got time for excuses.
It's not excuses. We're just blatantly stating the facts and what's going on in society today.
Bro,
and you're saying
listen,
it's excuses?
no, because everybody has listen. The thing is, bro. The thing is, every time that it seemed like every time somebody like come up here, they got something to say, right? Like me, like I fuck with Uncle Rick. Like I fuck with Uncle Rick. There's sometimes like we don't agree on shit. Like like today, right? You know what I'm saying? But then there's the other days where we are lockstep, where we just 1 and 1, bro. Like I don't agree with some of the things that was said tonight based off of where the world is today. Like it's not about the fact that the way that Uncle Rick did it, the way that JT did it, the way that R. Payne did it, the way that Coach Ferg did it, what was the way that Brother He Said did it was the right way for them. They did it the right way for them because they found their one person, their wife, their woman, their boo. They got that, and I get.
So what
that.
you saying is just because it worked for one person, you want the majority of people to suffer.
That's not even
just
what I
because
said.
it worked for the select few. That makes no sense.
This is how I know you're not listening.
That's illogical as hell.
This is how I know you're not listening. I just said because I disagreed with that because they found theirs that way. But now, like the 50% of people are. I'm not saying that they're wrong either. The 50% of people who are finding their love online or their love, like that's them. If they find it that way, then they find it that way. Like I'm a balanced person. I'm easy. Like I don't give a fuck. If you find your love how you find your love, you find your love how you find it, my man. I don't care, bruh. But at the end of the day, listen. You just said I'm supposed to take a risk. Everything is a fucking risk. Like you can go to college and drop out. You can fail because you couldn't get the shit. Like you can be going to college for one thing and then change your major and go for something else because the shit was too hard. Everything that you do in life is a risk. You nutted in a chick and got her pregnant. It was a risk. She could have not got pregnant. It was a risk. Everything you do in life is a risk, my man. A marriage is a risk. Love is a risk. Finding a woman is a risk. Dating is a risk. Everything you do in life is a risk.
Yeah,
but you talking about should I take risk, it? Yes.
Man. There's different levels of risk.
What is the outcome?
One level of risk with another one.
What is the outcome that you want? What is the outcome that you want? The risk is the risk.
Peace.
Okay.
Peace.
Okay. Peace. But is that with a woman or not? Because
if you really relying on somebody else to find peace, man, you really got some issues.
That's not what I said. I said, do you want a woman?
What do you mean, do I want a woman?
Do you? It's a yes or no question. Do you want a woman or not?
In fairness, he already answered that early on today. He said no.
Okay.
Like, what are you asking?
Sean, did you want to take a
no, brother? No,
I'm not. I'm saying, Sean, if you want to take up for him and answer for him because he's a man, he can answer himself.
He said it earlier.
Okay,
bro. He did not want a relationship.
Sean, the point, Sean, I got that, but I'm saying the point is at the end of the day, when we talked about relationships, he made excuse on excuse on excuse on excuse for why he wasn't in one, why he didn't want a girl right now, why this and this and this. I'm saying at the end of the day, if the outcome is he don't want a girl, then the conversation is obsolete. If he wants a woman, then risk is involved.
Life is a good reason.
Then risk is involved.
So let me just ask the question to you, young brother, because your situation is not unique to this society of the new world, we call it, this modern world. Your situation. Now, the questions I want to ask you is that, and it's not to be specific, was there ever a time in any of those relationships where you got your heart broke?
Oh yeah. Oh man.
Okay.
One of them was man.
Okay. So I'm gonna leave it. Listen. So I'm gonna leave it right there. Based off that, that's where you stuck at right there. And now this YouTube has allowed you. Hold on. Let me walk it out first. Because you went into it like most of us when we first get that little love bug, when we feel like we men and we in love, You went into it with all your Easter eggs and all your little candy, and you tried to put it in a damn worm bag that wasn't really ready to be in the space that you were. We all have experienced this. Some of us did it as teenagers. We thought we was in love and found out that our boy was sneaking, our boy was smashing her or whatever. You was a man. You thought you had a woman based off what you wanted.
Yeah, but I don't hold a grudge against her no more.
No.
That's
I didn't
crazy.
say. Listen,
Why would
listen.
I hold a grudge against somebody that even though they broke my heart, they made me
brother. Listen, I'm not saying you holding a grudge against those particular people, not those particular people, but your outlook is saying, based off of a woman, she'll do all of this. You haven't met all women. You haven't. That's what I'm saying. There's women out there, but again, it's not going to be an easy task. It's not. But listen. I don't think you in the space that some of us get in our 30s, like, man, I ain't ready to settle down. You feel like you're getting all that cooter. And now today, what makes it sort of weird to me is that dudes that are in their prime and to feel like they grown man are paying for the box. No. If I was that man, she bringing the box to me, maybe for some Popeyes or some little famous chicken spot I like that we go eat. You ain't dictating nothing. But what I'm saying is to you, brother, despite that, what has happened, you have a greater responsibility outside yourself, right? Because you're saying, I'm teaching my daughter, my children to be better. That's what you said. You said, I want them to be better. And it ain't about just totally doing things different because, like somebody already mentioned, all that teaching that you give her or don't teach her, she's going to be the man like you somewhere down that road. He going to have that gift of gab. He going to talk her straight up out of her little panties. And then she can repeat the cycle, being a baby mama, right? And then you still have to love her the same. I'm just saying, to sum it up, brother, I understand you in a gray area right now in life. 30s is hard as hell for brothers because you're trying to grow up and you're trying to get rid of the girls that broke your heart. You've seen all the girls in your neighborhood sleeping with all your little buddies, some of your little buddies. I understand where you are. But as far as you to be able to transition to that next level that you're looking for, yes, focus on your purpose, but you have to change your mindset, how you categorize all women. Yes. Because you'll miss. Listen, when you get to that point, it'll be totally different. But
so let me ask my question.
Wait, I still got to say something. I ain't got to go yet. I
haven't gone in a long time either. Let me just ask one question. I'm not going to go on. Just one question, brother. Would you be able to, hey Jay, would you be able to recognize the woman, the right woman if you saw her? The woman with the qualities that you want, based on how you feel about the women? Would you ever be able to even recognize a quote unquote good woman? And if you could, what would those traits be? I mean, what would they have to be? Based on your mindset right now, with all the women out here, how would you recognize that woman?
He can't tell you, man. He don't know.
No, I can recognize a good woman, a woman that knows her place, a woman that knows how to be quiet. Like, it's very simple. Like, we're simple creatures, so we don't need a lot. So when we find a woman that meets the very few needs that we need met, I don't care if it's only 80% of what we need. She damn near perfect. You know what I'm saying? But the problem is, what I said before, they don't want to be like
before you move back into that space, how would you get that out of her to see if she can satisfy that 80%? What would she have to do and what would she have to show?
I told you, it's time. Time is the ultimate weapon on how to test, especially when it comes to women and relationships. Time. My daddy dated my mom for 10 years before he put a ring on it. You got to put the woman through the ringer, you know, because somebody that earned something, that's got something, and they didn't earn it, they don't treat it as special. You know, once they receive it. A lot of guys, they'll get married within 2-3 months and then wonder why their wife don't appreciate their relationship because they got
time. Would you give that kind of grace to a woman? that time? Would you give a woman that time?
Now this your third question, brother. You did say
I
one.
give her that time.
You said one question, bro. You running.
It's not the same page, but go ahead.
Come on, R-Pain, baby. You got this. Let me roll now. Let me roll, dog.
Go ahead, man.
Let me
He
get
rolled
one
a
off.
blunt, didn't he?
Man, you hear me?
Hey, man, I need to roll one.
This is like, it's not really about time. Time is subjective to who you giving it to. You have to come to a place of understanding, and you have to have enough tolerance throughout that time to make it to that place. Like, I'm not really hearing defeat or anything like that in you, but you got a strong amount of resistance, bro. You're very, very resistant to the obvious. You see what I'm saying? And instead of taking a direct path, you saying, you know what, I ain't gonna do it the way everybody else do it. Man, I'm gonna go this way to see if it works, even though I ain't got no proof if it's gonna work that way, because the other way it hurt me, and I don't want to face my hurt. I'm gonna tell you, bro, I done been married, I done been divorced, I done dated in this new era, and it ain't pretty. But one thing that you have to do before you point the finger at somebody else is you got to face your own flaws, because a man's flaws can bring him to his own demise quicker than anything else will. If you don't understand what's wrong with you, you can't point out what's wrong with somebody else. You have to have an understanding of self first. You see what I'm saying? And you can't have that by being resistant, bro. So the reason I was saying the thing I said earlier about men teaching men is because I've had my heart broken, like most of the brothers on this panel. So we've had our hearts broken. So you have to get to a point where you heal from that. Sometimes that may take time. You might have to talk. You might have to take a walk. There are different ways of getting to that, but you got to reach a place of solace, bro, before you start to rebuild. Because if you're still in a hurt place, or if you're in a position where you need to repair, you can't build while you're in a state of needing repair. You understand what I'm saying?
Well,
You
why I
just
got
can't do
beef
that.
with a woman? Why do I have to be with a woman to, you know what I'm saying, to do that? That's crazy to me.
Listen to me, bro. You don't have to be with a woman to do that. You understand where you are and how to heal yourself to get to a place where you can build with a woman. You see what I'm saying? Because you don't want to project any of the flaws, the hurt, or any of the degeneracy that you possess in yourself onto the person that you're with. That's going to create this type of situation. And before it even starts, it's going to be destroyed. You understand what I'm saying?
And can I build on that? To be honest with you,
You got it.
It's not that we're asking you to build with another woman. As a matter of fact, we're suggesting you don't. But what the reason why I asked you the question early on, because I heard your hurt and pain. That's why I said why and what made you feel that way. Because what's making you feel that way is that you've been burnt. It's very obvious. You said it several times in the conversation, and we understand that. What we're saying is you're still reacting to that scorching or that burnt that you have felt. And we're not saying that it's good or bad. What we're saying is that if in fact, until you are over that, until you have healed from that, you're not going to be able to give a woman what she needs or get from a woman what you need.
I'm not looking to give a woman anything, but a
That's
hard dick and a hard time.
We
Right. And so, with that being said,
Conversation over.
When he said earlier, that's why when he said earlier, you said that
It's
first
simple.
off.
It's simple.
We understood that. You said you didn't want that. But why you don't want that is why I asked the question. Why you don't want that?
Because I have better things to do.
I hear you, but that's the pain.
You have 24 hours in a day.
Full credit for this. Stay at home mom.
All right. So we're going to
What a waste of a conversation.
get
That
to
was such a waste of a conversation.
Facts.
well, it wasn't a waste.
Facts.
Guys. It wasn't a waste because there are people
See how they get their feelings?
who probably
I then my see this the problem, young buck, and no disrespect, right? No disrespect, right? But if you're not looking to get married, it's no conversation, right? You can use whatever excuse you want to say you don't want to get married. The conversation is moot, and that was my whole point. Which means even though Sis gonna say it wasn't a waste of a conversation, it's a waste of conversation. right? So again, it has J. Jonah Jameson from Spider-Man, right? Listen,
yeah.
If people let you finish talking, let them finish talking. Is that something you can take with you? If people let you finish talking, let them finish talking.
All right, guys. Well, I hope someone took something away from that. Sometimes you just need it talked out. You know, sometimes you do need a mirror put up to you, even if the person that is looking in the mirror don't see themselves. Mm-hmm. And I like these conversations because someone could be watching this and saying, you know what? Dang, why do I feel like I sound like him. Like, you know what I mean? And I'm not saying that there's anything wrong with you, Jay, because I feel like you meet people where they are, right? We're not here to change anyone who don't want to change, right? We just here to have the conversation, share perspectives, gain understanding, and hopefully use those perspectives and understanding in our future life. It may come up again. We don't know. But I appreciate everyone for being here. If you are here, hit that like button, subscribe to the channel. If you'd like to join the panel, the link is at the top of the chat. Okay. All right. So we have Menalik who says dating your coworkers are off limits. Yes, that was the first part of the video that we showed. Convenience is always a vital determining factor in human attraction. Menalik also says conflict of interest can be a result in dating a coworker. Yes, because it could turn into a business relationship. Now you're trapped. It's best to know someone that knows someone about that person. Black Lexicon says sometimes proximity is toxicity. Could be true. B Love says, instead of telling people not to marry, I personally would say just don't rush and take your time. If you have patience, you can probably get what you need when the time is right. Yeah, sometimes it is a timing thing. Sometimes it's the right person, wrong time, wrong person. You know, timing is a huge factor. But time is one of the most valuable assets everyone has. So you got to be careful with your time. T.O. says, where do we look for wives at?
Where the hoes ain't.
Okay. Mrs. She says longevity will only be if both people are intentional with their time and attention, consistently be conscious of how you're moving purposefully. She also says, T.O., whatever quality of woman you seek, put yourself in a place and space congruent to what you desire, which I do agree. You know, if you like it, you should love it, right? So if you're not in places where you're going to find the person that you desire, you probably shouldn't be window shopping there. Blaming the elders because of the poor choices you've made for ourselves is a damn shame. Just do better. That's all. Look, day by day, step by step, right? You just got to be better, period. Everyone. Aaron says, believe in one's own success should be nothing less than an expectation held with arrogant disregard for anything that opposes you. There is no room for doubt or disbelief. Carpe diem, my friend. Mrs. C said, also says, how about a kind, considerate creativity, the ability to listen and be clear in her wants and desires, maybe to start. All right. So this next video that we're still on the line of dating. That's what we're talking about tonight. Right. The next video I'm going to show, he's talking to the men and the women. And it's I don't want to say a blueprint because it's not like he goes into this whole soliloquy, but he does go into a spiel of men on if you are dating, if you are, looking to be in long-term relationships, how you should proceed with that. And he's also talking to the ladies too. So again, guys, if you haven't, definitely thank you for being here. It looks like we're around 60 people now. Thank you guys for sharing this on your channels as well. I do appreciate that. Hit that like button, share the live, and subscribe to the channel.
Wants peace from his woman, but a lot of men don't understand that
peace is a byproduct of clarity. Like when your woman doesn't have clarity about the position she holds in your life, if she doesn't have clarity about the level of commitment that you have towards her, towards your family, she's going to produce chaos. So if you want peace in your household, you got to give clarity. And ladies, I hope you didn't cut this video off too soon, because for some of y'all, it doesn't matter how much clarity you have, chaos is your default. Because you were raised in chaotic households. You experienced chaotic relationships in the past. So when things are too peaceful, you purposely create chaos. And I'm not coming at you for doing that. I'm simply saying there comes a point where you have to take accountability and start to take the steps to change that.
All right. So in the beginning of the video, he talks about how clarity is what clears up chaos. However, there's a lot of women whose default is chaos, right? So my question is, are men clear in the dating stages? Because like he said, and I agree with him, if you're clear, then chaos shouldn't reside there. And if you do see that chaos is there, it could be her default. It could be her default. However, I think that men can play a huge role in making things clear and having clarity for the both of them. So do you guys think that men are clear? They clear intention?
No, not enough. Men are not clear enough, because a lot of men, I think, when they meet a woman, if they're good enough to meet a woman, especially cold, they don't know whether they want to have a relationship or they just want to smash. I think a lot of men look at women like pork chops, right? And they can't get past it. So, if you're not intentional when you meet a woman, if your intention is not clear to you, it's not going to be clear to the woman. So if you want a relationship that goes past just dating or just smashing, or a relationship that goes towards, let's say, a marriage, those paths are not the same. So if you are equivocating between the two, the woman's not going to be clear. She's not going to be clear on what you want, and you could be as smooth as you want, but if you just if you're not really clear on what you want from this woman, that's just going to be a chaotic situation. That's what I think. So that's it.
I agree with you on that, R-Pain. I think sometimes men are, but most of the times we're not clear on what it is we want. We'll let them know that we're attracted to them and what we want to do with them, but not where we want to be. You see what I'm saying? And that's very, very different. Like you'll let her know she's fine, that you want to smash, that you can go here and there, but not where you're going to be at in the next 9 months, not where you're going to be at in the next 18 months. And that's a very ambiguous position for a woman to be in, because she might be feeling you that way on the attraction, right? She might want to lay up with you. She might want to kick it with you. But damn, if I don't know what tomorrow brings, how can I really take this next step, even though I want to do it? So, yeah, I think that's kind of like a jacked up position for a woman to be in. Not all the time. If she just want to smash and it's just a one night thing like that, then no. But if we're talking long term, then no.
Okay. Anyone else on the clarity?
I think we have we got a lot of this shit misconstrued, because we've taken out courting and we've enhanced dating, right? And then we took this whole thing of dating and we redefined it. It's funny when you get people that are professional daters. I don't think we're supposed to have that, because this is what you see right now in today's society is what the end results is on people that date without courting. With courting, it comes with proximity. At the end of the day, courting is not about just the two people that's trying to get together. It's the community. That's what courting is. Think about the word court. Think about those things, right? We can't get to the point of marriage. One is because the women and the men of today don't even want to do that. And the ones that do want to do it, they just want to do it for the ceremony. And then the other ones, you know, when you have this whole thing where my man was just saying that with women, there's, I would call it conflict. He called it chaos. Men are problem solvers. In order for you to even understand how great you are as a problem solver, you have to have that form of chaos or conflict with that woman. We can't even get to that anymore because the default is red flags. So when she showed me this, and if she got that, or if he showed me this and he got that, the default is to leave. Then you got this whole thing of putting each other on blast. How do you think that that's going to work with the person that you're having conflict with when you put them on blast to the community? He ain't shit. He ain't this. She's a hoe. She did that. And you're telling everybody and you're putting everything of all their flaws on blast. Right? How'd that happen? Because you're not really involved in bettering your community. Got this whole thing that we were just talking about, baby mama, baby daddy. What'd you say he said? That shit came from over there across the waters, right? And they set back and we adopted that thing. Just like we adopt the whole body. That's why let me tell you something. Any woman that had a child with me, I would never, ever, and I've never, ever considered them a baby mama. Ever. That's crazy. I got divorced after a 10-year marriage. One of the things that I felt guilty about was that, damn, I didn't give my kids what I had. And that was 2 parents, right? That was 2 parents. Regardless of all the shit that we went through or whatever, it got me to a point where somebody asked me on a panel and they said, well, if you have all these good things to say about your ex-wife, why you just don't get back with her? And evidently somebody said the same thing to her. Because after 21 years, we were like, the fuck we doing being apart? It's a different level of understanding that we both end up getting through our journey in life. We disconnected with all those talking points that everybody had to say, all that shit that people on the outside, all the shit that people had to say about whatever, right? And we focus on exactly what it was that we need to focus on. We got kids together. Man, this world is fucked up. The only people that can really keep them in tune is us. And at a certain point in their life, they start disconnecting from us. Their mama looked at me and was like, I don't know what else to do, right? I'm talking about, and I got 2 girls. And basically what she was telling me was that the world was taking a toll on them. And she was like, I fucked up. I ain't had no business leaving you. I had to come to that same consensus, right? Because I'm out here doing everything. I done had all kind of different relationships and all that shit. I said, damn, this shit is fucked up too. I had to come to a consensus with myself to say, man, this shit out here is a cesspool of people that want to be saved, women and men. And I got somebody to sit back and say, listen, I fucked up. I know we can't redo it. but I want to, start from here because we had a good time with each other, but we were also good partners with each other. I want you to lead. I want to be able to. Now we got to work all that shit out. We got to work it all the fuck out. That's what it's about. It ain't got shit to do with this dating shit. If your ass is out here in this world and you've been dating for 10 plus years, you failed in dating. If all you want to do is get some ass and some dick, you're setting yourself up for failure. And I guarantee that you will fail. Because guess what? The only thing you're going to be to that significant, a baby mama or a baby daddy. That's all. Not because of what the older generation did. It's because of what your thought is right now. If you want to make things happen, you got to do the work. You got to actually understand what it is that I need to do, not what I need and all these things that make me feel good and all this crazy ass, dumbass shit that you hear these people talking about. How do I fortify a part of this world, just a piece of it, before I fucking die?
Yeah.
Because guess what
That's what's crazy, JT.
You're going to die.
That's what's crazy, JT, is, and what that looks like, to the younger guys. And I appreciate y'all being here. Like, I've really learned a lot. But us wanting to be good to our women, that's not happy wife, happy life, fellas. Now, you can sit us down and ask us what the dynamic of our house is, because every marriage is different, and y'all not judging. I'm just using y'all words. You know what I mean? Because this is why I say y'all be kind of lying, because y'all are judging. Even men who've been with their women for many years, you guys are looking at like, how can I pick it apart? And that's disheartening. But to answer your questions, Precious, equal opportunity dragon coming, just to let y'all know. Clarity, no, the men, they don't have it, but they also don't have 6th grade reading levels. They also don't have a want to be smart, a want, again, for drizzle, a certain sophistication, a certain je ne sais quoi. They don't want it. They can't improv. They can't, handle things when it don't go their way. All they can do is rap, shoot guns, get mad, fight, and be ready to fight. And again, I hate to paint them with the same crayons that America paints them with, but they don't give me any evidence different. And for chaos being the default, how could it not be when they watch Law and Order and then ER and then Love and Hip Hop and then some other shit filled with drama? Like drama, the TV does it. I ain't gonna talk about when they cut the TV off and they get with the girlfriends and go to school, and like, we're built off drama. So how could chaos not be the default? And it's on us as men. This is when you get called the asshole, y'all. I'm proud to be an asshole. Yes, Mr. He said, like, look, J. Jonah Jameson, yeah, you kind of men, and yeah, absolutely, B. Because like I said, man, I'm the face of this team. When we lose, I'ma be to blame, J. Jonah Jameson. When you see a man standing on the side of the road, you don't pull over and say, well, were y'all 50-50? And did she make something? No, you say, why that man got his family on the side of the road like that?
Word.
And I'm not going to be that guy, sir. So trust me, I'm not a tyrant. My wife's head is not in the toilet when we not online. We doing exactly what we supposed to be doing. We kind of like the Huxtables. It's cran apple juice over here. We thrive ourselves on being Dwayne and Whitley, my nigga. This is Malcolm and Martin on my shirt. I'm Magneto, motherfucker, and Magneto was right. And I'm not trying to be right. All I'm trying to do is let you know that we need to lead by example. And if you come online, if you live your life doing foolery, not being decisive, it depends, women is hoes, your kids see that. And if I do like this to your kids in 10 years and say, this your daddy? J. Jonah Jameson, is this your daddy right here, J. Jonah Jameson online? How would your kids feel about that? If your mom was watching this stream, how would she feel about the answers you were giving tonight? This is what we wave our flag on. We talk about the ancestors, dog. The Stokely Carmichaels, the Kwame Torres, which is the same person if you didn't know, Malcolm X. Like, we live for these people. Even though you got Sexy Red in the club with Martin Luther King nowadays, motherfuckers talking about, I'm Haitian, I ain't black.
Slow drag.
I'm Jamaican, I ain't black. I'm this one, I ain't black. We ain't a monolith. We ain't from Africa. Africa don't like you. Y'all see where we at now? Tuskegee Airmen, taken away. Black History Month, taken away. You know why? Because they look and see, they men don't even like they women no more. They women don't even like they men. They don't even come together as a couple anymore. We can drag the shit out of them, y'all. And that's why I say, President Trump, keep being a man. Take the fucking shit away. They don't deserve it anyway. Motherfuckers can't name nobody other than Sojourner Truth, Harriet Tubman, Martin Luther King, Malcolm X. They don't care about history. They don't care about their ancestors. Like I said, and I'm gonna land my plane right here. We should have been the fucking slaves, and they should have been the ones with islands in the kitchen and Mercedes fucking Benzes, man, because y'all don't know what the fuck y'all got. Y'all need to love up on somebody that love y'all. Y'all need to check up on the people that check up on y'all. Y'all need to do for the people that do for y'all. If you can't find nobody to do that for you, that might be something about you that's making them do that. Some of y'all are just fucked up. I'm gonna be honest with you. And that's why you can't get nobody, and that's why you won't ever be with nobody. And like me and Brother Ricky say, I feel sorry for y'all that you'll never find nobody to love you, nobody that ever wants to be around you every day. That says something about you, sir. I don't know if you know that or not, but this woman wanting to be around me for 26 years and have my kids, and that shit means that I possess something. She walked up to me. I didn't holler at her. And this is why I say, y'all fellas, just chill out in the club one night. Look at who looking at you. Because while you babe hounding and looking at everything, you can't see who looking at you, man. So just chill out one night, man, and have a drink and just see who looking at you. And maybe she'll even walk up to you and be helpful. Because, T.O., that's where you find a woman at, wherever she offers to help you at. A helpful woman is a wife, not no bitch that wants something because her ass is fat, because her titties is big. Where you gonna take me? Where you gonna buy me? And you gotta make her come, because if you don't make her come, she gonna hold it over your head. You gotta buy me this, because when it's fun time, I don't have no fun. You the only one that come, so you gotta take me on vacations. You gotta buy me shoes. You gotta get me bags, because you don't make me come. And again, Prototype might think it's juvenile. Prototype, I still want to talk to you about that. It's not juvenile. 70%, even more, not coming, sir. This is why they don't want to be with somebody. This is why they don't want to work it out. This is why they so willing to be his baby mama instead of his wife. Because they know women want to leave me. I'm making her climb the wall, my nigga, and I'm asking her, which wall you want to climb?
Let's go with it. Let's go with it.
But again, I ain't no country nigga. I'm from New York City, Brooklyn, Bed-Stuy. We do it a little bit different. Rest in peace to Biggie, man. Rest in peace, Chris. I got you. Trust me.
Hey, Jay Jonah, I gotta say this though, bro. And this is coincide with your perspective. We do have a hand in where the younger generation is to a certain extent. And I'm gonna say this, man. We built a life of comfort for them. And they built a culture of convenience and instant gratification based on the life of culture. Because I know a lot of people from my era. I'm close to 50. I know a lot of people from my era. When they had kids, they sheltered them from a lot of the things that traumatized them, and a lot of the things that they didn't want their kids to see, that they thought would trigger them to have either a similar life or similar downfalls to them. So they would shelter them from that. And they would make everything comfortable for them. Give them a video game. Let the friends come over. You do your homework. You can have as much snacks and all of this extracurricular activities that you want. And they become lazy. And on top of becoming lazy, they become entitled. And that becomes part of their culture. Like you see today, a lot of the younger brothers, and I don't mean to, you know, point the finger at you, but you can see that a lot of the younger generation is very, very resistant to any type of insight, authority, or knowledge that can better them. They want to do it their way, because when you put someone in a position to where they're comfortable all the time and all of their desires are instantly gratified, why would they listen to you? They never had to do the work to be in the position you were, because you gave it to them. And then when you put them in a position to where they have to fend for themselves and gratify themselves and comfort themselves, they look for the quickest and easiest way to do it, because that's always the way it came to them. So in a sense, we spoiled them. We made them rotten, and we're asking them to dig themselves out of the hole. You know, not all the time, but in a lot of cases. And I see how that could breed resentment, because like Jay's doing right now, he would say, hey, y'all did it to us, right? This is what you did. This is a product of my upbringing, which you were responsible for. So, and from that sense, that's why I'm gonna play devil's advocate. From that sense, I can see it. But when you come to a certain age of maturity and you can actually see the result of your actions and the decisions that you made, you got to have a come to Jesus moment and say, damn, okay, up until this point, it was my parents' fault, or it was my guardian's fault, or it was my teacher's fault. But now, with me being of age, all of my decisions land on me. So when will you make the choice and the decision to be better than who you are and where you are? Because once you make the decision to upgrade yourself, then you can have a woman and upgrade her. You can have a woman and teach her. You understand what I'm saying? Because you've taken yourself out of that position that you were in when you weren't thriving, and you've put your position, you put yourself in a position to where you can move forward, and you don't have to depend on anybody else to give you that, you know, for nothing, for lack of better words.
I think we had a conversation a few weeks ago. Good shit, JD. I think we had a conversation a few weeks ago, and we talked about, you know, the way that dating was set up, and if people really took dating serious. I forgot what show it was, but we was talking about how men don't really change up. You know, when you start off, you know, meeting someone and you say, I just want to have a good time right now. I just want to have fun. And those type of things like that, those type of, you know, just phrases and shit like that. Then yeah, more time than not, like people out here just want to have fun. You know, the what our pain would say, the intentionality about it has just kind of gone to shit. But I can see why people why shit is chaotic. You know what I'm saying? Is because number one, I think that the men, well, you know, because we have to take accountability for that, because we do come and say to the women straight up, like, yo, I'm just looking for a good time right now. You know what I'm saying? And we know. And I think where we go wrong, you know, because you gotta call a spade a spade. It's taking that condom off. That's where you go wrong. Like soon as you take that condom off and you start to feel the good, and you like, oh man, and she feeling good, and listen.
That's confusing though,
Hey,
because so
look.
you're not looking for a good time right now, because if you took the condom off, I would imagine the time is good, right? Time not good, and you took the condom off. That's not a good decision.
That's not what I'm saying, brother.
But it's a fantastic time.
Right, but that's why I'm asking. That's why I'm asking. That's why I'm asking.
I'm just saying that when you having casual sex sometimes, right? You might be having casual sex with, say you're having casual sex with one person. You're just having a good time.
Right.
Eventually, like, you know what? I trust you. You know what I'm saying?
When that, yeah, that see now that just transformed into something different than just a good time. We cannot just group
Right.
all of
That's
that
what
together. And that's all I'm saying, B, is when you take that condom off, it just changed from something other than a good time. Because there's a possibility that you could have a baby by this woman. And if she's not good enough for you to settle down and chill with, why'd you take the condom off to run up in her, my G? But you don't eat pork. You wear Gucci belts. Your car is foreign. Your clothes gotta be foreign. You gotta eat at the best restaurants, but you put your dick in a fucking gutter snipe, my nigga.
Brother, we on the same page. We're on the same page. Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
Not on my watch. Not on my watch.
That's what I'm saying, is because that's when shit gets real. I'm telling you, when you take that, when you take that condom off, you having casual sex with somebody, you take that condom off.
When you know you're not supposed to.
Facts. Shit get real, bro. And
LOL, that gutter snipe.
She start to feel like, oh my God, like you to feel me, like he giving me raw. Listen, I'm telling you, it goes from something else to something else. Like it do. And if you listen, man, y'all know. I'm just saying, y'all know. Like what I'm saying is absolutely right, bro. If you are telling somebody, right, I don't want nothing, I'm just gonna do this, and you start hitting raw, bro, listen, the shit is gonna go right. The shit can go left easily. Like easily. You know what I'm saying? It just is what it is, man.
You just increased the risk. What you were saying before, Frank, you were saying everything is a risk, right?
Yeah.
What we did was increase the risk when we did that, especially when we know she did not deserve a fucking sperm.
She didn't deserve a date.
She didn't even deserve. Come on, Rick. Go ahead, man. I'm gonna let you finish it.
This is what's wrong. Dating is cloudy no matter who the fuck does it. I keep telling, what does date mean? Dick at the end. That's what y'all don't understand. You were supposed to be dating the woman you courting. Let me say that again for y'all that don't listen, right? You were supposed to be dating the woman you're courting. Dating is not for, that's not for them. If I'm asking, I'm off the market. But when I was younger,
long time ago.
If I'm asking you for a date, that means I see you as wifey material. I am not gonna spend $20 on a chick that I don't believe don't have a position in my life.
No.
It don't cost nothing to fuck. Y'all know this.
Nothing at all.
It don't cost nothing to fuck. Fucking is free. Right? So again, women out here thinking, oh, for him to get to know me. No, he ain't got no. What are you doing as a woman to show me that you wife of material that make me want to spend money on you?
Come on, man.
What are you doing as a woman? You better feed me first.
Oop, give him a plate.
You're supposed to know how to cook, right? If you're a woman of some type of stature and got her house together, you got food at home, don't you?
You got food at home.
Mm-hmm. Right? So stop. I wouldn't spend money on a woman I'm not taking serious. That's the prerequisite of me spending money on you is I think you wife of material. Right? So again, dating plays no place in it because it's a false qualifier nowadays. It's a false qualifier. She just wants you to take her out to see how much you can spend on her and how much money you get. No, we fucking after this. You know that's the fucking side of the menu, right?
That's a fact. I use those words specifically.
You see what I'm saying?
And I'm married.
Right. And this is what I'm saying, right? Listen to what I'm saying. And I hear you, hey, my boy, you know, champ, we talked about this, my boy. You know what I'm saying? We trying to fuck. Let's stop trying to play. You trying to fuck.
Come on.
You trying to fuck, you know what I'm saying? But like I said, I'm not sticking my dick in no chick. I don't consider that's not wifey material.
Facts.
I'm not fucking with no chick that's not wifey material. So like I said, it's gonna always be confusion in it because it's a false qualifier. It's just for them to run your pockets, for you to run your pockets. So maybe if she the hoe you thought she was, you might get the hit on the first date. But I'm fucking for free.
That's a fact.
Hey, let me ask the young man this one. Do you like listening to the top rappers that they have right now, who they consider top rappers right now? Glorilla. What's the other young lady? Megan the Horse. That's Stallion. Do you, and a host of other women. Do you like listening to them? Cardi B, you like listening to that music?
You talking to me?
Yeah.
Oh, I abhor them women.
You said what?
I abhor their music.
Oh, you don't like it?
Heck no.
Okay.
It makes my stomach turn.
So, have you dated women that like that music?
Well, yeah. Of course I've dated women that like that.
And that's where you go wrong at.
That's red flag number one.
Let me tell you the reason why. Because not only is the music
number two.
not only is the music misandrous, but it's misogyny.
Yes.
It's both. You have women that are sitting back talking about the hate of other women and then the hate of men. That music should be like garbage. Like any woman that listen to it, you should be like, that shit is fucking garbage. This is how you kind of, this is one aspect of getting your power back. Listen to that bullshit y'all listening to. You goofy as fuck. You know how crazy it is to call another woman goofy for listening to shit like that? They take that shit seriously. When every time you hear a woman that talks about the misandrous things of other women, you should be like, that shit is goofy. When they talk about misogyny of men, that shit is goofy. When you hear them talking to one another, that shit is fucking goofy. You set the standard. They took this shit from you, us, men. Listen to how they talk now, bro. Nigga, before they was doing the whole Miss Andre shit, they were doing the whole thing. They were trying to rap like men, with the guns and all that shit. Goofy, 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 goofy. All of it should be goofy. All you young men should be looking at the things that they're doing, their behavior, as goofy. If you can see her damn what they call that thing on there with the lace front. If her forehead is two different sides, that shit goofy. If she got too much makeup on, it's goofy. Ignore them and point them out. I don't date women like that. If she looks like a man that looks like a woman that looks like a man that looks like a woman, goofy. All that shit should be goofy. Not the shit that y'all saying now. Man, the reason why they doing this, and then if they leave us, so leave. Get the fuck up out of here. You did me a favor. That's the attitude that you got to have. Sorry to say it, but this is what you got to do. You got to be an asshole. You're not going to find the woman that's going to be for you if you ain't got the asshole in you, bro. If you going along with all this goofy ass shit that they doing, you're perpetuating it. You can't blame that shit on the old dudes.
I appreciate you.
Blame it on yourself.
And I appreciate you, J. Jonah Jameson. Like I appreciate your openness. I appreciate your honesty. And even though we may take different routes, we have the same destination, man. We want better families. We want better communities. We want better cities, which build better states in a better United State. And I'm gonna leave y'all with this because I got to get up kind of early in the morning. Precious, you asked a question about how this man can build the tools, or a younger man can build the tools. I have green flags on my page. Y'all check me out, man. Mr. He said, But check out those green flags. Me, I would say the first thing you got to do, young fella, is love yourself. You got to love yourself. When you love yourself, you won't put up with disrespect. Again, you don't have to respect me, but you won't disrespect me though. Bet that. Like, you got to love yourself, man, because they don't love us out here nowadays. You know what I mean? I know it sounds insensitive, and I talk about the ancestors, but realistically, you guys do have to pick from a unique pool. But in my eyes, I think that just makes it easier, because there's women like Precious. There's women that can sit through these conversations, that can listen to things they might not agree with, and they don't got to get all hyena-ish. Like, you got to kind of look for the diamonds in the rough. I know it's not easy, but with all of these hyenas around, man, it should be easier. But lastly, figure out what kind of man you want to be, dog. Like, there's so many different echelons of men. There's gangsters, there's gentlemen, there's scallywags, there's pirates, there's like, you got to figure out what type of man you want to be first. And me, I figured that out, B. I'm a god, 5%er. You know what I mean? I think the black man is a great thing. I think the black woman is a great thing, man. And that made me not want pork. That made me wear Ralph Lauren on my body. Happy birthday, Ralph Lauren. That made me want to have the best things. Again, I'm a New Yorker, but that also made me want to have the best women. When I seen Coming to America, they said, if you a king, you want a woman from Queens, man. When I seen Dwayne Wayne, he had Whitley. All of these experiences, because again, my dad, I never knew him. My mom died when I was 9. I've been out here by myself for a long time. And I told myself, I'm going to build a family that I want. And I don't know what kind of upbringings y'all come from, but my shit wasn't favorable. It was a lot of different last names. It was dysfunction. It was, and I said, we not gonna do this. Everybody gonna have the same last name. We gonna have function. We gonna create a space where you could come to talk. And again, man, I got a 30-year-old, I got a 24-year-old, I got an 18-year-old, and I got a 10-year-old. Like, I'm actually doing this, bro. I know I sound harsh and I'm rough around the edges with my tone, but I want the best for you. And it starts with you loving yourself, knowing that you are quality. They'll tell you the prize. Just listen to what they say. A good man is hard to find, but we could find a girl with a fat ass and big titties in every state, every city, everywhere. But a man that's monogamous and willing to pay the bills and emotionally available and attentive to the kids, and like, that's hard to find, bro. Don't let them make you think otherwise. And I say all of this shit with the shock value and the bravado for you to love yourself, B. If I am an inspiration of loving yourself, drizzle, fuck all that. You got a vision of how you want this relationship to go too. And like I said, the TV molds them, the drama, the Disney, they think they princesses. They daddy tell them they princesses. So when they come into the relationship, this is how I see it going. And you got to buy me this and put me on a pedestal and happy wife, happy life. You got to be on to be like, nah, don't go like that with me. And if you want to wear my last name, you got to fall in line with my plan. If you don't, go back to your mama house. Look at Tia. How you going to graduate and go back to the school you graduated from?
Let's go.
That ain't realistic, B. So, you know,
access denied.
Love yourself, man. And all y'all fellas, love yourself. All pain, you know, you are an inspiration to me, brother. Coach Ferg, keep doing your work. Aaron, I see you, brother. Shout out to you. Shout out to Hamp. J. Jonah Jameson, I love you, young brother. I know I'm crazy, but I love you, brother. Trust me. JT, you know how we do it, JT. You know. Music is love. Music is life. And brother that I just met tonight, man, JD, and my brother below him, man, I appreciate y'all. Thank y'all. Precious, thank you for having me, sis.
Brother, he said, let me say this to you. Let me say this to you before you get up out, bro. I'm coming with you and wifey. We gonna do some karaoke. I love how y'all do it. I told you. You think I'm lying? Hold me to it. I'm gonna let you know. We got the contact, And I'm gonna let you know when I'm heading that way, bro. We gonna have a good time, man.
I love y'all,
Me,
man.
my woman, you, and the missus, bro. We gonna definitely get there. And I can't sing worth shit, but I'm gonna get on that motherfucker bike.
Let's do it. We gonna have fun. We can rap.
We
We
gonna
can
have
rap.
some
You
fun.
get. We gonna. Hey, listen, man. I like big butts, and I cannot lie.
I'm trying to
But I
tell
love
you,
y'all, man. Precious,
music
I
is
love
life.
you, sis. Keep doing your work. You are doing great work, sis.
I appreciate
Peace, fellas.
it.
Y'all have
Yes, sir.
a great night.
Yeah, brother. He said he was one of the first guys I met in the space as far as having these discussions, and him and his wife are awesome. They do awesome work, and they're about family. They're all about family. And if you're not about family, what you about? What are you about yourself? Are you about what exactly are you about? So I love when they're able to grace the stage. I love being able to be a part of anything that they're a part of, because it's coming from a good hearted place. It's coming from a genuine place. It's coming from, we want you to be better. And then within you being better, we can be better. You know what I mean? So I always appreciate when he comes up on the panel. It's been a while. So we've had 2 people join us. We got one more topic left where we're going to kind of wrap everything up. King, Asia, Math, and Aaron. Thank you so much, Aaron. It's been a while. You've been
Aaron. What's going on, bro?
Aaron been moving around.
There are 2 comments I want to highlight. If you're here, thank you for being here. Definitely hit that like button, subscribe to the channel, and hit the notification bell button so you know when we are live. We have Black Lexicon, who says, here is a scary emotional thought. Take a moment and see the world with no immediate or extended family left in it but you, because that could be true one day. That's true. Aaron says, strong men make the living easy. Easy living makes men weak. Weak men make living difficult. Difficulty builds strength in men. So it is a cycle of falling down and getting back up again. Falling down and getting back up again.
360.
Yeah. All right. So we're going to get into this last video that I have. Again, talking about dating and how we should approach it.
Look up one day, you're going to see somebody running next to you.
That hit me hard. It's like, well, intentional men are intentional about building a great life first. But it's almost like, as a single person, I'm supposed to be focused on building the kingdom. And while I'm focused on building the kingdom, I should be able to find my wife while doing my assignment from the kingdom perspective.
So I had a mentor come to me and he said, Stephen, great men do not date a lot of women. So they don't waste time with people that will not be a part of the life that they're building. I think it starts off with just intentionality.
That is opposite teaching of what culture is teaching us. Culture says, go out there and date and see what you like.
A lot of us are trying to heal something on the inside. So we find somebody that either heals or numbs the pain on the inside, but they're not really future husband or wife potential. And ultimately, we just used that person for a season and it was no blessing to them.
So, come on now. So we within the conversation have already played the clip without playing it because you guys have said these things. But I'll give the mic over to Aaron and King Asia Math first, so they can respond on this particular video. Great men don't date a lot of women. They're intentional. What do you guys think about that? Is that the climate that we are in today, or is that where we would like to be?
No, that's the thing.
I think, how's my audio? Am I good?
You good? Yeah, you good, Aaron?
Great, thanks. First, good evening, Miss Precious. Thanks for having me. Appreciate the hospitality. Gentlemen, salute. So, yeah, no, I mean, great men don't necessarily have to date a lot of women. Great men, by definition, are doing great things. Women kind of gravitate to them. So they have already a pick of the litter, so to speak. They get to choose from the best to the worst. So you really only have to sift through a few of the best to figure out what aligns with you. And if a great man is great, he's doing it correctly. You don't have to sift through many, because the women that you're encountering them by way of proximity to the greatness that you're doing. So they're already come pre-aligned. They have a preset, you know, like I don't want to say fit, but there's a preset alignment that brought them to you in the first place. You're not going out and seeking them, you know, seeking these people in places that are not productive, places that are debaucherous, places where, you know, the seedy individuals like to hang out. You know what I mean? So, no, I mean, can a great man date many women? Sure. But if he's focused on greatness, and he has to be if he's great, he doesn't have to. I mean, when you go to buy a Rolls Royce or a Ferrari, how many dealers do you go to? You go to one.
You go to one.
You take a fountain pen with you, and you ask for the option sheet. And you just start putting check marks on it. And if you're choosing between Lamborghini and McLaren and Ferrari, okay, you have that choice made before you step out the door based on research. You might go test drive the competition just so you're sure. But it's not like shopping for a Toyota where you got to go to Chevy, Ford, Nissan, you know, every other dealer. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Same thing with women.
Okay. Asia man.
Hey, how you doing? I was just politely being quiet, letting everybody talk. Let them land their plane, or as they say, dock your yacht. Whatever, you got a plane, you got a yacht, whatever. But I really wanted to give kudos to everybody that was on the panel. I've been here since the live stream. I came on with Ricky Williams on his thing, then I clicked over to your channel. And yes,
Ricky.
yes, I subscribe. So, but salute to everybody on the panel. What was your question again?
As far as good men, the gentleman in the Chandler is his last name. I forget his first name. I think it's Steven Chandler. I think said that great men don't have to date a lot of women. They're more intentional, and they know where they're going. So, would you agree with that? Do you think that's the climate that we're in today, or that's the climate where we should be headed to?
I agree with it. Depending on, and I'm not trying to rock the boat, and depending on what he's trying to be great at, rather. It's kind of like a subjective term, you know. We don't know what he wants to be great at, but I will agree. No, in a larger percentage, you don't have to date a lot of women to be great. You know, like the guy said, if you're going to get a Rolls Royce, you know, you don't need a lot of women. You know, you want to be the best doctor, do you need a lot of women? We're not counting nurses. We're talking about women he's been intimate with, correct?
We're just talking about women in general. I don't think he was referring to intimacy, but
as a destination.
Yes, he is.
Yeah.
Is he?
Yeah.
Well, because if he's not talking about that, the women outpopulate men by a large number. You're going to have to encounter a lot of women to get to whatever destination as a man. You're going to be, you know, you're going to be traveling. So I think he was speaking on intimacy. You know.
Yes, he is. Yeah, it's doing that.
Right. Okay. Yeah. In that regards, no. You know, for the most part, a guy doesn't have to do that to be great at a lot of things. Just find his purpose, work his purpose, and like the guy Aaron said, you know, the women would gravitate to him. You know, that's been proven throughout the history of time. You know.
Okay.
So in today's climate, it's different. You know, that's something that when I've been, you know, hearing people speak, and even when the young guy was here, I kind of like felt what he was said. I'm quite sure I'm older than everyone on the panel. I'll be 60 this year.
No, I still got you.
Nah, you got somebody that got you by 20 years.
No, he
got about.
I don't see no 80-year-old.
Got about 20.
I don't see no 80-year-old. But anywho, today, I mean, this is a different. He's silly. This is a different climate we're in now as far as the dating and all that goes. It is. It's, you know, I have daughters ranging from 15 to 30. So I see it without even have to be out there. It's just totally different. So sometimes the wrong you have to do what's the wrong to do. That's not saying it's right, but the playing field is not even out like once upon a time.
I got to
So
ask
I
you a
kind of like
question,
feel what
Ken.
he.
I got to
Yes,
ask you a
sir.
question, Ken, on your point. You said today is different, but just before you said that, you said a man doesn't need to be intimate with a lot of women, right, to be great, whatever great might mean. What makes it different today? You mean you have to be intimate with more women because it's today? You're not saying that, are you?
No, yeah, no. That's definitely not what I was saying. When I
Okay.
say it's different today, as far as a man being great, I think the metric is still the same as yesterday as today. Just be focused on your purpose. I was
But
going
that's
back
an
to what
important
they was.
statement that's lost for people today, though. That's why I said it. That's an important because the people of today are so intent on saying how different the times are, they forget
Right,
about the basic nature of men and all
right,
that stuff, which is the same, right? The tools are
right.
different, the challenges might be different, but men have always been men. Women have been women. That they're lost, they're loosed, but they've changed a whole lot more than us. But their
Right.
nature hasn't, and men don't know how to reach women at their basic nature today. That's the biggest deal that I
Yeah,
think.
yeah,
And when a man
yeah.
finds that out, then the time frame doesn't matter.
Yeah, I definitely agree, and I was just trying to, be political when I said it. I just didn't want to say it, but if we just want to talk with short tongues tonight, we could do
That's
it.
cool. I just
Yeah.
wanted to get
Hey, it's a different breed of females out here, and don't get me wrong, I love my women. I raised 5 beautiful daughters.
they're
Uh,
lost, loosed,
huh?
and lost. They're loosed and lost. That's what.
Oh,
That's why
you're
they.
saying they're loose and lost? Yeah, yeah,
Yeah,
a good percentage of them, not all, not all. And so
yeah.
that's why I was, yeah, that's why I was saying it's different, and like I can't say empathize. Well, I'll say empathize with the young guy. It's struggle. But y'all was right saying, hey, don't give up. He just got to grow up to be his own OG and navigate the storm and get to the point where y'all at, because y'all are the real examples.
That's a
But
great
here,
phrase right there. Be your own OG. That's dope as fuck. I like
yeah, but
that.
here's the catch
Oh, he's
20.
still on there. I thought he had left. My bad,
No,
Ken.
he's
No,
still here.
They
He's still here.
did the long
He's
run.
soaking
You
up
did the
game.
long run.
but here's the thing that I always keep in mind. First, let me give a salute out to my mama and my pops. They were the first people in my life that kept that shit real with me. My daddy let me know. My mama let me know about the women. So salute to them, first of all. So as I navigated through this women and all of this, I looked at my sister's behavior, how they act sometimes, and just compared women to them. If they act like that, stay away from them. And to me, the women of my day, they was a lot more slim, and they had the yams in the right places. They have nothing extra. It was all fitted nice and neat the way I liked it. But the equalizer in all of this is the absence of the father. There's no man out there, I would hope, there's no men out there telling their daughters go out here and be a 304.
Ooh.
I would hope that they not buying these little short skirts and short little boob tops and little ass out shorts for their babies. I would hope most men ain't like that. The problem is we got 3 generations of women say, go ahead, girl, do your thing. Ain't nothing wrong with you. You ain't got to make no changes. And a lot of these brothers are coming out of these homes with these sisters. Y'all can't tell me y'all ain't got sisters and cousins and aunties that move like the women y'all out here seeing in the dating world. Y'all got it in your families. So you got to treat women just like you see out there. No, you can't. For a brother, you don't have time, especially today. This is a modern world. Today, you don't have time to worry about how the women are moving and their behavior. Their behavior is going to be what it is. It is what it is, because this is where you're here. And this is how you can change it. Because I have a 21-year-old son, and I tell him all the time. And I used to talk to him about sex a lot. The one thing I'm telling him to do, if he makes a baby out of wedlock, he'll be broke and poor for a long time. He won't recover from that until he's in his 40s or 50s. So I wouldn't recommend any brother do that. But if a brother does it, the way to flip the script for your future so you can get ahead of the game, you have to invest in those children. Invest your time in those children. Keep adult situations out of their lives. Let them be kids. Teach your kids how to swim, write in cursive, manage a checkbook, wear their clothes properly, take a bath, not a shower, sit in there, do all the shit that y'all say women don't know how to do. So when they grow up, they go to start carrying that tradition up. We got to break these nuances of my favorite generation. We got to break those traditions. Regardless if you with a woman or you want to be with a man, whatever, you know what's right and wrong in your life. You know it's right and wrong. Until you make that decision to move in your righteous energy, I'm going to tell you, like my daddy told me, your shit going to be fucked up. So when you come to that age of reason, whether you're 25 or 35 or 45, you must move accordingly for the rest of your life and allow your blessings to come to you. Allow that real wisdom to kick in so you can make decisions based off, oh, brother told me, I don't have to go through stuff today that I went through 20 years ago. I didn't go through a lot of stuff because I saw how people around me were moving. Like, ooh, I'm not going to go through that. So I stayed away from it, but you have to be able to make that type of decision and have that understanding today. But most of us are caught up in what we want right now. Right now, you got to be willing to look 4 or 5 years, 10 years down the road as a black man. Because I ain't worried about what the women do. I'm worried about what them other races will do. How am I going to compete against the rest of the world? Not no black folk. I know what we do. So you got to think outside of your condition, where you living at, where you from. My dad would say, you don't give a damn where you from, it's where you at. So think and move accordingly to the way you want your life to be, or you're going to get treated like a side piece from anybody. So it's just, you got to just be your own man, make the best decision, but do what's righteous though. Do the right thing. A lot of us feel like we front like we've been getting ass since we was 12. I had all this. So now, okay, now I can get it when I want it. So let me focus on something else. Learn some more skills besides.
Get a surplus of ass.
Yeah, so you just got to be willing to be a little different now. Buy a whole new wardrobe, a couple of shirts, button-down shirt. It's a different mindset because if you want to present yourself a certain way, the women will see you. They will see you. And then you have your list of shit. Look, can you follow this? If not, don't waste time today because you can still get ass. 40 in the front, 60 in the back. $200? Shit. No.
But some a highlight of what you said, Coach, is what applies to all of us on this panel. Well, the guys, we have children, and regardless of what trials and tribulations we go through, we can't afford to pass that down to them. We really have to be, leveling up, even if it's just for them. Like you say, forget the women.
But it's for yourself.
Yeah,
right. It's for yourself because we act like we ain't got to compete against each other.
Mm.
I'm the finest dude on here. What y'all talking about?
Yeah, you ugly as shit. Don't worry about it though.
Right. You define this guy, but I could get a dime anytime.
Hey, Coach Ferg,
Paul,
I got
Paul, you don't agree with him? Paul.
No, I got what he did. I got what he did.
Exactly. No, it ain't no call because I could be the ugliest up here. I could be the ugliest guy up here. Like I say, I could get a dime anytime.
I feel it. I feel it. I got the gift of gab.
That was some old school gibber right there, boy.
Just tell
You
him
gotta
you're
love
medium
yourself,
ugly.
man. Like somebody said, love yourself.
Right.
And man, you're gonna go through those ups and downs. It's best that you go through a heartbreak early, fellas. Get it out your system early. But don't move as a monster going down the road because you can miss out on your blessing. You can miss out on your blessing based off of how you're moving as a grown man. I'm talking 30 and over. Can't do that shit at 20. Move differently because your righteous energy is coming, and you will create a whole lot of havoc at 40 if you're still trying to be 30. That's all I gotta say.
I'm
And one of the
piggybacking on
things
top
that
of you.
from
You got it. You got it, Arpane. You got
yeah,
it.
one of the things real quick I said about what the video said, right? Because I was using the word intentional just like they were using it in the video. The other part was with the women. Like I told you many times, Precious, that before I met my wife, I wasn't fooling around with nobody for around 9 months. No dates, no nothing. You know, I was pretty clear by the time I saw her. So when I saw her, I was able to recognize her. I said, this is not the same. This is not the same kind of thing, you know, just the energy going back and forth. And I was right, you know. So that's why when as soon as the first time, I know the first date we had, I met her father because I had to go to her house to pick her up, and her mother. And we went to Chi-Chi's. That restaurant's gone now.
I used to work there.
I remember Chi-Chi's.
Yeah, Chi-Chi's, yeah, you know.
Chi-Chi's still around.
Yeah, so I remember all of it. So,
Where is
so
your
that first,
Grocery stores.
Where?
In the grocery stores.
Chi-Chi's in the grocery stores?
You can still get Chi-Chi's salsa. You can still get the Chi-Chi's.
right.
Yeah, you can still get all that shit.
Man, Chi-Chi's used to be the place. But anyway, so that first date, we sat down, that first conversation, little meal, said, hey, I'm not looking for another girlfriend. I'm not. You know, and she said all the right things. Right from there, we were engaged 5 months later.
What I was gonna say is gonna piggyback on what Coach Ferg was saying earlier, and I think a young man should know this because it'll help him navigate. Great men are the pinnacle of every relationship, of all relationships, because they're always desired. They're always desired, and there are never enough of them to go around. You know, so when a woman realizes that she has a great man, she's gonna stand 10 toes with him because she's gonna realize what she got. And every other woman that realizes that she got that is gonna aim to get what that other woman has.
Facts.
So you should focus on being that, and they will gravitate to you. You never have to go get them because they're always looking for you.
But that's what you gotta want. That's what you gotta want. Now, if you just want to keep eating bologna sandwiches, you can't complain.
If you heat them up, you got to eat them up.
That's fact, though.
It's funny.
Gotta change your diet. You gotta.
Man that doesn't know how to cook, boy, that's crazy.
And can I just add one more thing in? To the host, Miss Real Precious. Somebody gave you the ultimate compliment. They say women like the Real Precious. You are a rarity. I've been watching you. I haven't been active on it. I just want to sit back because, like they say, sometimes it's hard seeing the forest from the tree. So I had to study you for a while. You are the real deal. And I'm not saying this because I'm on the panel with you. I studied you because I've seen some I was given the benefit of the doubt, and then we ain't naming no names.
But you know where her notoriety it comes from a bunch of us being around her, being able to, just like how you observed who she is or whatever. When she says something, she says it is powerful. She get in and get out. She don't sit back and put and make things like where it's just about her, right? So it's a dope thing, and I love that you do. And all these brothers that's on this panel, I don't know too many brothers that have not complimented her based off of how she's did her platform. Even when she was on other people's platforms, a lot of guys seen that was the loudest thing ever, was her being reserved, being able to observe people and things like that. So that was more of the loudest thing to us than all the other ones where you had women that was talking and saying, well, let me tell you something about you, or let me give you she was just like, no, this is my thoughts, right? It's not, this is what I feel, or this is how it should be. She's like, no, this is from my thought. And she'll say things, and then she can sit back and tell you, I don't agree with it because of this, this, and this. And then people just respect it. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of like how when you have men, the same way. You have men that just being respected by other men for the simple ways that we just observe things. We look at it, and then we'll say, okay, this is how I see it from my lens. So that's the dopest thing in the world. Real Precious, you are the real deal. No doubt about it. Just had to piggyback off of that shit.
And we salute you.
Big facts.
Big facts, man. For real, for real.
I don't always agree. I do not always agree. However,
Yeah.
We should live in harmony. Us as Black men and women and just people in general, you should learn to live in harmony with your neighbor. You should learn to live in harmony with those you say you want to love or you want to be with.
In
And so
discourse. Yeah.
if that takes sitting back and just listening and observing and absorbing, then that's just what that takes. But a lot of people can't just sit back. They can't just, observe. They can't absorb because they get offended because their hurt is not flushed out of their system.
Yeah.
I've learned, believe me, I wasn't always the one who just sat back and just observed. And no, I had to go through the process and the
maturation process.
Yes, you have to go through that process. And as a woman, if you want to be, he who finds a wife finds a good thing. A good thing just don't pop up on the scene. But y'all have said it time and time and time again. If you want to be a good thing, you got to practice it. You have to
curate it. Yeah.
Yeah, but that's funny. That saying what she has right there is indicative of what's wrong. Because even when we were in the back, the first thing I said to you is I see you absorbing the stuff that all the men say, and even though you don't agree, you know what I'm saying. So I think most women say if you're not yelling and arguing back at men, then you're not doing what you're supposed to do.
You just agreeing with them.
Right. So it's not agreeing. So that's what I'm saying. The decorum is the thing that gets lost on people. Understanding is not the same thing as agreeing, right? So people say, if you understand and you're not, you don't have to agree. But if you understand, then there's a path towards understanding.
Exactly what I was about to say, Pain. Like, you know what I'm saying? Just because she's sitting back, chilling, listening, trying to understand, don't mean she agree with everything.
That's right.
But what I wanted to say to you, Lady D, was if you like the vibe over here, make sure you like, comment, subscribe over here. You know what I'm saying? Or you can cam up like my man R-Pain said, you can cam up and you can come up here and discuss all your all the things that you disagree with the panel too. Like it's an open forum.
It is.
Yeah.
But I won't take no disrespect. So as soon as you start disrespectful, you out. Because I don't do this for the views and the drama and all that. I do it because I believe our community do need these conversations. And there are people who are willing to listen. There are people who are willing to, they may never King Asia Marth, did you man? I don't think I don't know if I've ever seen you in the chat or even knew that you were watching. There's a lot of people that are saying, "Oh, I've been watching you," and I'm taking it back because I don't realize that. I don't, I know I'm on these panels and I know I'm on YouTube and things of that nature, but y'all the crew. So it's almost like we just in a room just having a conversation and then the cameras are rolling. I'm not thinking about giving the world a show. I'm not thinking about that. That's not my train of thought. My train of thought is to have these conversations so we can bridge the gap in some kind of way. And every show that we have a Jonah Jameson, and not necessarily, in your situation, but we have someone that comes up on the panel where they can be spoken to, they can be poured into. It may not change your mind, but there might be it might be a year or two later and we talked about that on the panel and I feel like I've really grown, or I feel like I have changed my mind about this because it's not becoming of me anymore. I'm not getting the results that I want. And that's what these conversations do. They spark up those things in your life where it's just like, I'm getting these same results. Nothing is changing. And you have the experience. You have the tenure of the people I had my brother up here, what was that, two shows ago, where he wasn't talking to our father. He was not calling him. He was not, and he was able to express himself, be vulnerable, be accountable for the part that he played in it. And that night he called him and they were on the phone for hours. So, these shows are to really help not only myself, But and not only the people on the panel, but for the people who watch and who do tune in to really just get a glimpse that everybody out here is not out here trying to play games with you. Everybody is not out here, you know, just trying to get what they want from you and going. There are people out here who are willing to learn, willing to bridge the gap, and willing to gain that understanding so they can carry it on in their everyday life. I get calls and texts all the time, like, you know, you said this on the panel, and I really didn't think about that before, but because you said it, I think about it a little bit differently now. And that's all I've ever tried. I've been doing this for a while. Back on my personal Facebook page years ago. You know, it was the Couch Chronicles at that time. You know, that's all I ever tried to do. I'm just here to make you think. That's it, and that's all. And
But that's the difference. That's the difference between men and women, because, and I'm gonna use my brother because he was open and honest about his life, and this is the difference. We don't really know each other, but iron sharpens iron. You know, we men hold each other accountable to some degree. You know, we can only give you words of wisdom. We can't force it. You got nuggets, and you're going to continue to get nuggets throughout your life. Whenever you ready for that change, you have to sort of do a 180, completely different from the way you've been living, because you got the results that you look back and say, those are fucked up results. I don't like those results. So at some point, when that light bulb click on this, to any man, you must be willing to step away from it and keep your shadow in front of you at that point. And I think that's where men do, because women, if you don't align with what they feelings are, they'll bully your ass into feeling that way. They'll shame a woman. Girl, I can't believe you are listening to these men. If y'all would listen to y'all daddies, a lot of y'all wouldn't be in those bad situations. A lot of y'all would know how to. Well, look, I ain't gonna say. I don't want to say because y'all say the daddy wasn't around. Yes, that goes to show how your mama was moving, because she knew she wasn't in a relationship. She knew she wasn't dating. She was in the backseat of the car, being fast. But I'll digress from it. But
Hey,
this is
Coach
the
Ferg,
thing.
she was dating. She wasn't being courted.
There you go. As men get older, they come to that. They want to come out of that. They want to come out of that being subjugated all the time. And believe me, most men are not running around here from whatever age putting each other down. We might joke on each other, but we ain't putting each other down. And men, when they get beat up at some point, they gonna fight back. And this is where young men are, because they've been told by the women that they ain't shit. You tell an 18, 21, 22-year-old dude he ain't shit, but yet he can still get some coochie. You ain't got no value. So, brother, listen, man, you're in a unique space, man. Just take it in stride. I wouldn't don't have no more damn babies out of wedlock. That should have set you back another 30 years. Don't do it. Take care of our children while they're young, be in their life, force it. And believe me, when you get about 40, 45, all of that money will start coming back to your pocket. Then you can get to that next level, but you can't be just spending. You have to start thinking about, okay, the next 4 or 5 years, the next part of my life, what is it going to look like? Because if I am alone, it's a difference between being alone and lonely. So salute to the brothers, man.
Said, yes, I have this acronym, you know, HOT, honest, open, and transparent. And that's one thing I do value about the panel as well, because if you're watching, then you're able to experience someone being hot, honest, open, and transparent. And that's the best you can be. It's the best you can be. Jay, you don't know me from a can of paint. I don't know how long you've been watching. I don't know how you found my channel and things of that nature. But being honest, open, and transparent doesn't get you attacked here. And a lot of times when you go on these panels, you can be honest, open, and I hope you don't feel attacked, because I know all of these men come from a loving place. They you know, have the way that they deliver their message. However, they're coming from a loving place. But I do love that that you guys have the comfortability to be able to be hot, honest, open, and transparent. And that's all I've ever asked. So thank you, and I appreciate that.
It's
Yeah,
not a problem.
I got confidence. He definitely. I don't think he's in a lost place. We're just in a lost society, and he's
Right.
navigating it. And
Right.
I got confidence just from hearing the way he speak that he he will find his way out of it. He's gonna put the purpose before the profit. You have children. I think that is where your focus is at right now. That's prize number one. Correct, Jay?
Yeah, children always first.
Right. So you in the right direction right there.
So to bring this to a close, I wanted to close out to ask you guys. We talk about wifey material, but there are some women who don't know what it means to be a wife. They've never seen it. They never have had a conversation about it. No one has ever poured into them or been an example of it. So I want to ask you guys, what is helpmate material? Because that's what the wife is to her husband, to her man, to her significant other. She is his helpmate. And a lot of times women don't want to help further the message or help build a man's confidence, ego, a plate, iron his clothes. Like there's a lot that women say is a lot when it comes to helping. So I wanted to get you guys' perspective, and a lot of you on the panel are married or do have significant others, or there's some people that have left that were in that position. But what is your definition of helpmate material?
Box number one, peace of mind. First on the top of the list, you got to give me peace of mind. I'll let them fill in the rest.
Yeah, for me, it's really my wife was naturally submissive. Respect came easy for her, right? There was no leadership challenges. It wasn't that, hey, I'm the leader, you got to follow me. We never had those kind of conversations. But she had this uncanny and has this uncanny ability to just have a natural respect, both when I'm around or not around, just the way she moved. Because I observed a lot of stuff she did. When we were out in gatherings with other, around other people, how she interacted with other men, or didn't interact with them at all. But so respect is at the top of the list. Just a natural submission. The food and the serving and all that was natural to her. I mean, she still does that today. But it's easy for her, because I cook myself. I cook a lot too. So I mean, it's one of those things. I think for men, respect is the biggest thing for me. Of course, exclusivity and all the rest of those things that go along with it. Yeah. So it was just a natural thing. And when a woman knows how to do that without worrying about how her peers look, how it looks to her peers and stuff like that, then you got something. I mean, that's the way it is. I mean, she doesn't have a whole bunch of single friends that she's hanging out with, or was hanging out with now. She's got her friends are all graybeards, now, right? They're all old too. But it was one of those things. It carried us all the way through, and so you kind of know when you talk to her. I had enough relationships with other women to know that she was different. And I just chose wisely.
Okay.
And I'll end it there.
Well, I agree. I concur with you, R-Pain, man. I think respect is at the top. Integrity right up under that. Compromise over sacrifice. And service over selfishness. My rule, I told y'all last time, don't ever ask me for anything that you're not willing to give. And if you do those things, we should work out.
Okay.
That's
Aaron?
it. I land my plane.
Yeah, that's a heck of a question, and I'll try to be brief because a good woman, a wife, deserves quite the description. But I'll be brief and kind of describe my wife. First, she has to be a woman that's committed to being the best person she can be for her entire existence on this planet in every facet of life. She has to be dedicated, disciplined, educated. She just has to have an interest in building value within herself, but not for selfish reasons, but to make life worth living. She also has to see that in me and see how the value that she's built in herself can be leveraged in our family to benefit the family. Because if one thing's for certain, I'm going to keep my foot firmly planted on the gas pedal, right? Until this thing runs out of gas or climbs a tree. I need her to be willing to leverage the value that she brings unwaveringly to that effort. A lot of times, a lot of women are looking for early retirement. They're looking for what they can get out of it. They don't like questions like, what do you bring to the table? I am the table. No, you're not. Because the table is the idea of a family. The table is our relationship. The table's a marriage. The table's a shared life. What value do you bring to that? How do you help me build a family, build a kingdom, and maintain it? A woman, a good wife would understand that, not only understand that, but be able to deliver upon it, right? My wife has an education, and it's beneficial to the way I run my business successfully, right? Both degrees. She doesn't wave her degree around it, and she enjoys her career, but she doesn't wave it around and then say, well, you're going to, be 100% provider. Whatever money she brings in, even if it's extra, how do we invest it? Because at the end of the day, we're going to die. We got to leave something to our children, right? But she uses her education to help me be the best entrepreneur, best business owner I can possibly be. That's what a good wife would do. You have to be willing to make life worth living. Waste no moment, not one. Time is the only asset that is in limited supply for all of us and can never be replenished. If she can understand that and fill every moment with the best of herself, you got one.
Okay.
Yeah, I would say a woman is definitely a good woman is definitely willing to have synergy between the two. That's it's crazy because you guys kind of like hit all the marks that I've said, but she also has to be a woman that understands that this is what the make of our relationship is when she understands who you are and who she is with being with you, right? She also has to look at it as that you were the choice and not the option. Mm-hmm. So it's a lot that we have to do, and a lot of this is coming from the experience that we have in being, as one with these women. This is a woman that has to understand that conflict is something to bring us up, to say we have to be able to together. We have to be able to combat the conflict, right? And they also understand that this is done all the way until we die. Mm-hmm. I can tell you, the woman I went with now, she didn't have what I had. I had front seat tickets to seeing what a marriage actually is. And when I saw two flawed people having something that I seen that was perfect in my eyes, man, that was something crazy. And she sees what the potential of me and her can be because she sees what it is that I have in me because she sees it around us. Goes to what you said earlier, what we all were saying earlier. Proximity is something, man,
that is really, it's a tool for us to be able to use and utilize. Now, what we have, because we have children, we want to be able to give as much to them for them to be better than what we were. And when she's on that right there, like my man Aaron said, once you got her on that plane right there, perfect. You got it. Right.
All right. Who wants to go next?
I would just say I agree with a lot of the perspectives of the brothers on the panel. And as I look, to find my wife, you feel me? That, these are going to be a lot of the traits and a lot of the intrinsic values that I will be looking for, that I am looking for, and things like that. And so I definitely appreciate, that's why I love being on these panels with y'all, just because y'all give such, good perspective. Brother Aaron, my first time meeting you tonight, but the things that you just laid out, the perspective you just laid out, the things you just said, absolutely right. Things that I think about all the time when it comes to, a woman adding to, and not just wanting to take. The woman wanting to see the best, want the best for you, see the best for you. A woman willing to go in there with you, just gotta hold me for feedback, but a woman to go in there with you to get the outcome that you guys both want together. You know what I'm saying? And it's not gonna be pretty every day. It's not gonna be all roses every day, but it's somebody who gonna go through that shit, fight with you, and it doesn't mean that it gotta be the most excruciating thing. Don't mean it gotta be the hardest thing, but just somebody that's willing to rock with you through everything that y'all on the path that y'all got set for yourself. And so that's what I'm looking for. That's what I like. Um, of course, respect is definitely first on the list, man. But everything that you brother said, man, is just good shit, man, for real.
Totally agree. Totally agree. A lot of times, I think, trying to find a significant other is very hard work. And a lot of things that y'all pointed out is very true. Um, you know, uh, and it would be a great help for a lot of men to have a helpmate as such. It's just the way how today is set up. There's not a lot of women that were trained to be wives in the first place. Their mothers and their grandmothers were in the streets, and and you see this firsthand with a lot of great men, you know, uh, that are married, like Dr. Dre, who gave their woman the world, but it still kind of backfired on to begin with. So like I raise my oldest sons, I tell them, um, looking for a wife should never be your main priority. Your main priority should be you and your purpose. And if you happen to stumble upon somebody that's good for you, then by all means, cover up. But for the most part, as long as you staying focused on yourself, you won't burn yourself as much. You'll have more success in this life.
All right. Which burger did you go?
I think, other brothers hit on, respect and cooperation. I love the fact that my wife respects me and she cooperates when I game plan. We discuss things and she carries them out a little bit more efficient than I do. But I do a lot of the dirty work. My wife hardly ever leaves the house. I think she left the house today for the first time in about 12 days. I'm running around. I do everything outside the house. I love to do that though. I get to shop. I get to see stuff I like. I'm telling her trends, what's happening, and she take care of a lot of the things on the inside. She cooks. She makes my plate. Sometimes she's too anxious to make my plate. I have a question like, "What you cook over?" You know, but I think everybody has to get to that space where we all heard the old saying, "The diamond in the rough," right? That applies to both men and women.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? And I think sometimes we don't understand that because it even says in that good book, as we all read sometimes, that a good woman is not an easy task to find. And a good man, well, should be something that's not easy to find because a good man will stand out amongst all the other bad apples and vice versa. So I've always tried to just be that guy that stood out. I couldn't pretend to be nothing else. Some women didn't like light-skinned, bald-head, ugly dudes. Some loved them. But I focused on the ones that saw me. Even when I was in my younger days, I'd have gave y'all help. I couldn't really do no with me when I had her and I was 30 pounds lighter. But even then, I understood that not everybody's going to be my cup of tea also. You know what I'm saying? And it wasn't I didn't discriminate against nobody's complexion because I liked all the options. When I go to the fruit store, I want to see all the fruit. I want to be, but I think today people stop looking at, to me, stop owning other people's experiences as your own. Go through that experience for yourself. But now we're at an age where we should use our third eye and look at it a little different than what we've seen it as before. What as we say, our parents taught us or didn't teach us. They taught you, you just didn't listen. When you saw that coochie, when you saw that hammer, you said, forget all that, I'm going in. But we have to live with those. And now
I'm gonna go hard.
Yeah, and that's the catch-22 because they tell us if we don't perform, then they shame us. So they bring it on themselves. So, but I think young man, and this again, I said I got a 21-year-old son. He's moving according to what I was trying to tell him most of his life, even when he didn't want to hear it. But I see him moving in that capacity now. He's 21. He makes about $42,000 a year. He has no problem with the ladies. And the dude is 5'7", soaking wet. Might be 5'6". He works out.
I like him already.
He works out every day. He focuses on himself. And, he's going to have to navigate women also. But if you it's a catch-22 to them because they're showing you everything at once. Then they say, treat you like a lady. Treat them like. So you just got to figure it out. I would say, listen to although we don't know you or whatever, sometimes that's the best advice. You know what I'm saying? And you just, and take the, take the meat, spit out the bone. Men, we get passionate. We say things differently than our friends would. So just listen to some of the messages. Just hold it in your bank, even if it don't apply to your life today. Just hold it in your little pocket, put it away. At some point, that shit gonna come around. You're gonna need it. Like somebody says something, and you can apply it then. So again, man, just continue to, brothers. We doing all right, man. We are all right out here. The world is ours now, and the women are seeing it crumble. This feminist movement is damn near get ready to hit the fan. And brothers, as long as y'all out here trying to work hard, letting the world know that y'all here, y'all will be rewarded because in 2028, when that Olympics hit, it's going to be women from all over the world looking at strong, in shape brothers. So get out there and do your push-ups, your sit-ups, lose that little extra gut. You know what I'm saying? Especially if you're single, because if I ever get out there again, it's over for y'all young dudes. It's over.
Hey, real precious. I rebuke that last comment. I'm telling you right now. I rebuke it. I don't want to see it no more.
Ooh, it's all about the chocolate now.
Hey, we got something to bring to the table, okay?
Coach Ferg, go on, come on over and come roofing with me for a couple months, so we get you right.
You at?
Good.
Oh my
What part of the country you at?
Oklahoma.
Oh shit! No wonder you out there struggling, boy. Ain't nobody. You the only one out there. No wonder. I see why
used to
you
live
over
in
here
Oklahoma,
mad,
man.
tense and shit.
Hey, Jay Jonah, man, shout out to you, bro, for soaking up game, man. In the beginning, it was a little back and forth, but bro, at the end, man, you came full circle, man, and you just chilled, man. You listened, bro. So I just want to send a shout out to you for that, bro. That's what a man do, man. So shout out to you for that, bro.
I appreciate it, man. Like I said, I was raised by my daddy and uncle, so and one nothing but dudes around, man. My dad didn't like me hanging around my mama and my aunties.
Right.
Jay, how did you find out about my channel? I usually ask everyone who I don't know how they found out about it.
I actually found you on that Lapeef network thing, and then I just started following you on Facebook.
Word. That's dope.
I was on Lapeef panels for a little bit. All right, cool. Well, thank you so much. A lot of people didn't even know I had my own platform, so I appreciate you for trying to figure it out, because everybody just thought I was just on other people's platforms, which was a great thing. It was a great thing, to, like I said, I've been doing this, but I wasn't in the YouTube space. And now that I'm in the YouTube space, I'm still not in the YouTube space, because I do feel like some of this and just social media in general can be very high schoolish. So I kind of like to stay in my own lane. You know what I mean? I don't want to be too big. I don't want to be, I just like, this is my lane right here, where, you know what I mean? If you know about it, you know about it. If somebody done told you about it, invite somebody. Like, you know what I mean? I'm not out here trying to be the biggest. I ain't Big Lotto. I ain't Big Mama. Okay. I'll just trying to have the conversations as they come. And whoever would like to join, like God said, you got an ear to hear, let them hear. Whoever has an ear to ear, let them hear, right? And so I appreciate you. Thank you. You see, you've gotten much love, much praise from the panel. We're not doing nothing but trying to make other people and each other better. Like Coach Ferg says, iron sharpens iron. And in order to be good, in order to be great, like we talked about last show, sometimes it takes some pain. Sometimes it takes getting knocked down. Sometimes it takes just going through the fire, So again, we appreciate you. Y'all, we're not doing final thoughts tonight. It's 2:00 in the morning over here on the East Coast.
I gotta go to work. Shit.
All right. So I appreciate y'all. I appreciate everyone who has joined. I think we had almost close to 60, 65 people in here, maybe more than that. So that might have been like our largest number. I don't know. I could be wrong. There could have been days where it could have been more people, but I did see how there were people filling in and listening to the conversation. I appreciate you guys for sharing this stream on your platform. So other people, that's how other people know me, from other people's platforms. But I appreciate you for sharing and for getting the word out there. Hopefully there will be more. I appreciate everyone who has joined the panel. Women are welcome to join the panel. I'll say it again. Women are welcome to join the panel. While this is the men's panel, we come here and get perspective and understanding from the men, but women are more than allowed to come here and say, hey, I don't understand, or hey, can you show me, or can you tell me I've been having issues in this area. So there will be women who just sit back and listen. What was her name? I think it was Danielle. We had a young lady, Danielle, I think her name was, who came on a few shows ago, and she's like, I love listening to you guys. And that day she decided to come on a panel. So you don't always have to come on a panel. The Wife School podcast comes on. You don't always have to come on. But again, we should want to live in harmony with one another. And living in harmony with one another says, look, we're going to devote the time. We're going to give the time to have these conversations, so we know that they're accountable for what they're hearing and what they're listening to and digesting, and things of that nature. And so I'm here if you guys want to. If you don't, if you just want to watch, that's fine with me too. But I do enjoy these panels. Again, I'm so appreciative to you guys. Thank you so much for everything that you do. Those people who are in the chat, thank you, thank you, thank you for being here, watching, participating. Even if you didn't come on the panel, you still put something in the chat that was probably still reflective, still educational, still hot, honest, open, and transparent. So I do appreciate you guys. We're going to end this out by me saying what I say on every ending. But before I do that, I'm gonna just let y'all know this is what I'm about to do.
I'm about to go. Lay down.
I'm about to go lay
down.
All right.
Hey, shout out to Jay.
Hey man, shout out to the panel, man. My original 5 that I met are on here. Precious, R. Payne, Coach Ferg, JT, and Frank, baby, from KC. Man, I'm glad to see you fellas again, man. Much love, man. And thank y'all for being so welcome.
All right. All right.
Thank you guys. And as I close out, always and forever, be real with yourself so you can be real with everybody else, y'all. See y'all next week.
There you go.
All right.
Peace. Later.